Hello and welcome to the internet. I like saying welcome to the internet because I haven't been on it today that much. Let me go ahead and go to my. I'm not fully set up, and you probably hear some background noise. You hear that? That's the air conditioning vent above me. So, hope you like that ASMR, bonus ASMR. I am in the process of downloading the game that we're gonna play. It's an older game, I think. Let me check. As you can see from the information, hold on, let me get the chat bot into the server too. Tacoma came out in 2017. This game is a bit older. Very positive reviews. Oh shoot, Casey! Oh, the tier 2, the tier 2 20-month subscription. Hey Casey, how you doing? I appreciate the tier 2 action. I appreciate the sub action. Am I logged in? Attempting to connect. Connected. Oh, thank goodness. And there's Lone Wolf with a Pikachu. Lone Wolf, you're back west now, right? So it's like 5 o'clock, 5:30 where you're at. I am still downloading the things. Let me take a look at the general. There's my ping. Taco Mom. We're playing Tacoma. Well, we're installing Tacoma. Well, we're downloading Tacoma and then installing it. Lone Wolf, thanks for the awesome freaking office rave party, dance party. Lisa and I were folding clothes. How do you know I'm back west? Two things. One, I remember that Friday you had an exam, right? And that you were leaving after your exam. So yesterday, I was talking to Lisa in the car. We were driving home. I said, "Oh, Lone Wolf's traveling back west today." And she goes, "Oh, when did he leave?" I'm like, "I don't remember. I think it was in the afternoon after his exam." And I also, too, I think it was on Instagram or maybe it was Facebook. I don't remember. Saw you posted food photos. So that's clearly a hint that you're back home. Because whenever there's food photos, I know you're probably not in middle of nowhere, Tennessee. Let's see here. So I've never played Tacoma. I've heard good things about Tacoma. I've heard people that say that it's not good. Fulbright is a game development company that I enjoyed when they released the game Gone Home. That game came out in 2013. You know, initially I thought it was going to be a different style game than what it turned out to be, but did I not like it? No, I thought it was a good game. Whenever I first saw Gone Home come out, I thought it was going to be like a horror game, that they didn't label it as a horror game, but they had that like kind of 90s feel, because again it happens in the summer of 95. Looks like we just finished up Tacoma, and so, you know, it wasn't a bad game. And so they released something else called Open Roads, I think. It's coming out soon, Open Roads. But they have this other game called Tacoma they released in 2017. So we're going to give it a go, at least for a little bit. Give it about an hour. And then if we've got some time, I'm up for some more action, I'll try some Slay the Spire. If you guys have seen Slay the Spire, it's pretty good. I played it a little bit on PlayStation because it was a free game on the PlayStation Plus action, and it's the same. Lone Wolf, oh shoot, thank you so much with a little surprise little emote birthday present looking. I don't know what that is. It looks like a little white teddy bear sneaking out of a present. Thank you for the 18 months. Prime sub 18 months in a row. Not just 18 months, 18 months in a row. I think it's down. All right, so it's finishing up the unpacking process. Apparently Tacoma, it's only about a 2 gig download, but then it uncompresses to about 10 gigs. So it's just finishing up. It's mentioning a hype train. I don't think that's not needed. No hype train. All right, let's see. I'm gonna switch over to the non-green screen of me. Like I don't have the green screen set up tonight. I literally had all kinds of random projects. It's still unpacking, so I'll just summarize some of the things that I've been up to before we kick off the games tonight. Fun fact and disappointing fact at the same time, I guess. So between my sidewalk and my front yard, where you kind of like walk up to our house onto our little porch patio spot thing that we've got, it's pavement. It's cement. But then our driveway is like traditional kind of road. Not cement. It's freaking. I can't even think of it. It's like why can't I was talking about it all day today. Now I can't. I'm like stupid all of a sudden. Like traditional roads. The black stuff. Anyway, asphalt. That's the word I'm looking for. Asphalt. Oh man, expired ration, 16 months, 2-month streak. Asphalt blacktop. Those are the correct words I'm looking for. That's correct. Congrats to expired rations who just recently graduated high school. Hopefully you got some fun plans for the future. You're not going to sit around working at the old fancy pants store, right? We called it fancy pants store, but that's a good gig. That's a good gig in the meantime. Excited for what you're going to be doing in the future. Will we watch his career with great interest? Yeah. What is that? What is that reference to? I feel like it's a reference to something. Oh, it's Star Wars. It's when Emperor Palpatine said that, right? For Anakin, right? I think. That sounds about right. From the prequels. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So yeah, asphalt. So we have asphalt driveway. We're the only house in the whole neighborhood that, one, does not have a garage, and two, has an asphalt driveway. Everybody else has, pavement, like freaking regular cement, like driveways. Now there's some perks and some disadvantages to each. In my case, I'm pretty certain I have not treated that driveway since we moved here in the end of 2017. And I'm pretty sure the people that lived here before them also had never treated that driveway. And so I was looking into sealing it with like a black kind of tar top and just doing it myself, right? And you can't have it rain. Watched a bunch of cool videos. And I bought what I thought were going to be like, I had to patch a couple spots that were like where my sidewalk met my driveway. And today I ruined my sidewalk by I bought this filler. This essentially it's a asphalt patcher. And normally that patcher, in my opinion, whatever I've seen, what I watched on YouTube, the gritty gravel pieces that are in that, along with the liquid that cures it, is kind of the size of your traditional gravel. Like it's kind of smaller gravel, as opposed to like a sand. Well, when I bought the shit that I bought, I popped open the lid, and you got to use it pretty much in one setting. You could try to seal it up, but you can close it up again. But if it dries out, then you're toast. You just wasted all that money. Granted, it was like $13 for a container of this stuff, but still, that's $13. You only get to use a little bit of it. So I put it down between my sidewalk and my driveway, which where that piece meets. Over time, people have been walking through that area, so like the part of the asphalt was kind of falling apart. So I brushed it all off clean, and I was starting to like re-establish a curb, so to speak, between my walkway and my driveway. And when I was spreading this stuff, it was just kind of sliding down because it was like sandy and liquidy onto my sidewalk. And I try to get it off, and it does not come off. And now I've got a spot where that that part is sealed and covered, and it's all, you know, not the way, it's kind of cracking a little bit. I'm gonna reseal it again at some point whenever the weather's not like windy and trees are dropping shit all over my driveway and my cars. Um, but the worst part is now part of my driveway looks great, but part of my sidewalk is now black and not like that traditional kind of gray look for that cement tends to be once it's cured. And so I just took a putty knife and I pretty much tried to smooth it out like flat so that it looks even across the sidewalk up to that certain point. And it's probably like 8 inches long. And this is battle damage from something else today. But anyway, my sidewalk now looks like shit in my opinion. So I've got to. I was talking to Lisa in the past. I was like, let's paint our sidewalk. There's asphalt paint that people will do to make, you know, the walkway look nice, and kind of if you want to match the house, or if you want to match the shutters, or you want to do something nice that looks just like fresh, like a fresh coat of paint. Essentially, the problem with painting your asphalt is there's a lot of processes you have to do. We did it in our basement, indoor asphalt that we have for like the foundation of the house. On the other side, you have to actually kind of etch the asphalt with a special kind of acid cleaner, like prep it, then prime it, and then paint it. And then sometimes if you want kind of a gritty addition to it, there's a certain type of sand that you can purchase that you mix with the paint, so you don't feel like you're going to slip on your ass when you're walking around your front driveway or your walkway. So there's all these steps I've got to do now, and we got to pretty much find a paint that's not going to look bad. And we'll look for like a light gray that's going to match like the traditional asphalt color, and just paint everything. And yeah, that's going to have to happen because, again, about 8 inches by by 10 or 12, maybe more than that. Maybe it's whatever the whole length of it is, like 18 inches of our walkway is black where it was normally gray, right where it meets our driveway. And it looks like shit. I hate it. I hate it. So now all I can think of in my brain is like, go fix this, go fix this. What can we do? Well, it's supposed to rain tonight at like 11 o'clock, so I can't go and do anything. I didn't have any time. And right now, again, our trees around our house are like dropping these little, like almost like flowery petal things that are about the size of, I don't know, about 2 centimeters. They're really small. And they're all over my car. And I just sprayed my car down, and all that stuff came right back when the wind blew and knocked more stuff off the trees. So, of course, if you're going to paint your walkway, you don't want to have junk and debris falling onto your paint and then causing it to look bad. So I've got to wait so that all the trees settle down and stop spreading their seed. And then I can actually frickin' do some work. But now, here's Cooper. He's not sleeping right now. He's playing in his crib. He's holding his giraffe, and it's comfortable in his bedroom. It says 77 on the monitor, but that temperature gauge is always wrong. It's like probably 70 in his bedroom right now. I don't know. Anyway, let's play some video games and not talk about random stuff. How long did I talk? Let's check the numbers. 13 minutes. All right. Let me see if I can switch cameras. Let's go here. There I am. There I am here too. All right, we're playing some Tacoma. First, Taco Mom. Clicking play. Oh, this was made in Unity. Gotta love Unity. I used to not be able to play Unity games until I fixed some issues with the Citrix client, if you guys remember that. And here's the fun thing. I know who the developers are for this game. I know nothing about this game at all. So if you've played this game, cool. I have no idea. I chose to not read about it to make it more of a fun experience. Or maybe even worse. I don't know. We're just going to head bob off. That always makes me a little weird. If there was a slider for like controlling how bobby it is, I would do that like on Arma, but there isn't. Is it only on or off? AR desktop timeline markers? Sure, I don't know what that is, but I'm down. I clicked language by mistake, and now it's loading. Non-native language, what? In-world overlay? What the? Alright, sound. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Graphics. Applying graphics. Are you ready to apply graphics? There we go. We're going to increase the FOV a little bit. We'll do the VSync just for the stream love. Start with commentary. Or we don't want commentary. We haven't played this game before. It's like watching Jurassic Park for the first time, but only watching it with commentary. That'd be weird.
All right, Minnie. Ready to start docking sequence?
Okay. Engaging retro thrusters now.
It's a space game.
Lunar Transfer Station Tacoma. Commercial cargo transit facility. Crew evacuated. Station AI offline.
Air supply?
Breathable air on Tacoma for a crew of 1 should be more than sufficient. Docking now.
We're docking now. I feel like I'm playing, can't even think of it. That space flying game. Just name one, right? No, I don't know. What the heck is that Earth right there? It looks like Earth. Looks like North America.
Nice. Thanks, Minnie.
Please remove portable control. Look, I got my laptop. Amy's Tacoma job. It's like a book. Taking off the helmet. Seatbelts. Seatbelt. Safety first. Caution, AI hardware enclosure. Do not tamper. Hold right to examine what you're holding. Okay. Cheating class. Alright, yeah. Alright, here we are, we're in space. We need to hold. Do I need to have the tape? I mean, I don't think I have an inventory, do I? Did I just drop the tape? Am I gonna hold
Minnie,
it?
I'm headed in.
Holding it.
Talk to you when I'm back. Don't let anybody scan the ship while I'm gone.
Okay.
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 Oh, that's fine. Door in motion. Alright, here we go. Has anyone in chat played this game before? Take AR dude, where? What is this? These like headphones? Stick them back of my neck, my head. Augmented reality operating system.
Hello, I am Odin, Lunar Transfer Station Tacoma's Operational Data Interface Network. I have recorded this message to welcome you, guests, aboard. Before I can set up your station profile, you must register your body positional data with Tacoma's AR tracking systems. Please place your hand on the AR figure's palm.
Is this game AR? Does this game have VR? Or does this game have VR?
Your body positional data has been registered with Tacoma's AR network. Please sign in to confirm your identity.
I have that tape. Oh, cool.
Thank you. Welcome aboard. While aboard Tacoma Station, please remember that all activity on this facility is monitored by AR recording. All activity records become sole property of the Venturis Corporation. Any questions about piracy and personal privacy should be spared on certain downloads.
Oh, he's glitched. He got glitched. SM data loss detected. Recoverable AR data found. Entering data recovery mode. This way to Tacoma Dome. Bring your friends or don't. Orange team or blue team? Is this a multiplayer online? What is this? Or is this like... Oh shoot, this ain't multiplayer. Can I throw the bag drink? Alright, whatever. We're done. We're moving. We're moving on. Good explanation for existence of a HUD. Also, good explanation for it if it lies to you later. Oh yeah? Personal access. Maybe I shouldn't have gone here first. Is this their way they're doing their load screens, I guess? Clever idea for load screens. Look down. Now a new personal module. Guess we'll start there first. I don't know. Go back up. I press T and it doesn't do anything for that. Oh, what? What? This is me, I guess. Right click to look closer. Emit Gioti? California Republic. What is that? What does that QR code do? Subcontractor. The company has remotely disabled the station's AI ability to direct the affect the operations of Tacoma or contact you via the AR net. Any attempt to communicate with the AI is strictly prohibited. Is that like my job and my duties? Please respond to the personnel module. Please proceed to the personnel module. That's where I'm at. Perfect. To begin the AI transfer process, your progress will be tracked. We will determine to come many. Please proceed without delay. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. We're doing all the things we're supposed to. It sounds like. I like the idea that you plug in the screen right there. It's pretty cool. Okay, we can send you. It's like a reflection there. Whoa. Secure message through this interface, but it's only one-way connection. Shit, I didn't get through it all. It's going to take a while for the first part of the AI net to go up. This is no simple data transfer. Okay, yeah, that's all good. Says we'll be monitoring the situation from here. Okay, all right. We'll look around while we're doing that. The conference room is glitching. Recoverable crew AR record data found, captured 3 days ago. Wait, what? We get to watch a cut. Is this just a walking
I can't
sim?
believe it.
Well, you told me we get renewed.
Yeah, but I meant us, not the whole crew.
I guess there's just something special. Something special about Tacoma Crew 88.
Yeah, not just special, it's unprecedented. I looked it up. It's never happened before.
Well, everything happens once. No, personally, I'm happy for us.
Happy to be stuck up here with these people for another year.
Some of them aren't as pissy as you. What's so bad about these people?
Well, they live in a tin can for one thing.
I think it's a pretty nice can.
Oh, and you have a pretty nice can.
Oh, yeah?
Zing.
Well, I think you have a pretty nice can. Shut up. Can you just try and make a go of it? One more year. Then we'll be back home in Singapore. You wouldn't believe the offshore halves they're building these days. 360-degree ocean views, personal drone dock on the mainland. It's called paradise.
One more year.
One more year.
Is Odin's masterpiece.
Sarah, come on up.
What are they
It's
carrying?
ready.
Gather round, everyone. As per Obsolescence Day tradition, tonight's festivities have been planned entirely by our all-knowing, all-seeing computer companion Odin. He provided specifications for the
What is
cake,
this game?
the decor. We humans only did the grunt work in his grand plan. And so for your enjoyment tonight... Oh!
Whoa.
Odin, what was that?
Debris has... I have righted the station's orbit.
Feeding Sarah?
But they said that
Wait,
I'm
so there's no
I'm not
option
getting
on
an
the
outside.
The fact that you sign release constantly monitored kind of fucked up. What? Alright, so this is a chat with Cluey Dog. What? One dream. Okay. I couldn't have done that earlier. Failed. Using scissors, please cut regulation card stock. Blah blah blah. What? Is that one broken?
Data connection.
Breathing right now.
Correct.
But look at this.
Additionally,
How long
does
does
that
at
give
all?
us? Sarah?
Jesus, how much
We should
shit
have
hit
about
us?
48 hours of
No,
breathable air.
I'm trying other
Maybe
AR
more.
channels.
If Odin's readings are
Nope.
All right,
Nothing.
I'll have VT...
Oh, so I messed up earlier. Status alert. Following the impact debris, Tacoma has sustained critical damage. Oxygen systems have been ruptured. Tacoma's remaining breathable air is 50 hours. Wait, 50 hours? Wait, how am I on there right now then? I guess... Am I a robot? Unless it's not been 50 hours.
Send up a fresh supply straight away.
Guys.
We gotta go back in time. Go back in time talking about
Special about
asses.
Tacoma Crew 88. Something
Meow.
special about Tacoma Crew 80. Special about Tacoma.
Hi there.
Hi there. Things are encrypted or corrupted. Can you have the party ready? Alright, what? So this is definitely like a story-driven game. Legal battle. I do like the UI elements to it. Hello from Arizona. Arizona! What time is it in Arizona? I know they don't honor like daylight savings time in like half the state or over half the state. Are you mountain time right now? Or what is that? What is it? Or is it considered a Pacific? It's probably Pacific. It's so far. It's 5:44. Sorry, 5:54. Yeah, that's the same time zone that Lone Wolf is in. Believe it or not, you guys are pretty close. I mean, kind of close. I mean, you're just a state away, right? Is Arizona right below? No, I don't know. I don't know my western states as well. It's really close to, you know, Nevada, right?
Evie St. James here, administrator of
So
Lunar
we
Transfer
got all our
Station,
info
Tacoma.
there.
Been a year now.
Everything happens once.
That
You
person was
want
down here.
someone who opens up to you, who lets you in.
So hopefully you're having
You're
a good time
trying
out
to
west.
get
I guess
to know
you're
people,
visiting
right?
your brother.
I think that's what everybody.
I wonder why some people are more open to such exchanges than others.
I think some people just.
I gotta find this
raised to be
person.
less
He's up
guarded.
here.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think you have a pretty nice can.
They are neighbors, I think.
Sorry, this is what.
Let's take a look at this. Hey man, great talking to you. Jermaine Burgess. Alright, so we've completed
one.
like all the pieces to this.
Breathing right.
That give us.
Jesus, how much
We should
shit
have
hit
about
us?
48 hours of
No,
breathable
I'm
air.
trying other-
Maybe if Odin's readings are correct.
All right.
Nothing.
I'll have VT send up a fresh supply straight away.
Guys, it might not be that easy.
He just retired from the Air
Additionally,
Force. That's a
external
big congrats.
communications
That's a lot
have
of.
been lost.
It's a big
So
deal.
we've got no air supply, no external comms, no way to call for help. Well, anybody got any bright ideas?
How is? Did you just go out by yourself, or did you end up taking the whole fam, or what'd you end up doing? Or did you? I mean, I'm just curious if you got to take your daughter on an airplane, because that seems like I don't look forward to taking Cooper on an airplane. Personal quarters. Space to review the AR data. How would I crouch down? I like how I can turn music on. Look at that toothbrush. That's amazing. I want a toothbrush like that. You can pause it. Whole family came out. All of the immediate family came out. First time all the cousins were in one place.
Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friends, then let's keep dancing.
Tacoma, Washington.
Let's break out the booze and have a ball.
We're gonna stop this in just a second.
If that's all
Cat.
there is.
Chapstick. Hair tie.
Really?
Well, that's exciting. That's a long way to travel for having a little girl go on that journey too. I'm gonna give this game probably like another 10-15 minutes. I already can tell, like, so again, the other game was a walking sim as well. And so this game feeling like a walking sim that is a little bit more advanced, we'll say. Essentially, oh, that's funny, River Device. You know, you can rewind the story components there. Oh, is there an achievement for this? You know there's an achievement for this. Oh shit. I hope you don't have to, like, put them in order. It seems like they're going kind of in order. We're missing some balls here. Where are the balls? Oh, that's good enough. I have a sad boy upstairs. What's going on up there? Making squirrely noises. I guess we're shocked. Here we go. We're doing it. Shoot the ball. Shoot it! Oh, I almost scratched. I pretty much scratched. What is that? Alright, it just doesn't go in, because then you can't get it out, probably. Alright, we've had enough of that. That's fun. Let's see if we can open this up. Oh, look, it's that guy. Sergio. Get with it, Sergio. Alright, anyway. So you want to be kind of invested with the storylines, focus on what's going on, figure out what happened to this crew. They probably all have tragic stories and they're all dead. Passcode. So of course I need to probably listen to a certain storyline from the girl in the purple. There's a house cat. So she was in here.
Some improvements we could make.
Let's see, was there another...
Yearly report to
We'll give this a
Venturas
second.
Corporation, take 3. Odin, have you got me?
I am prepared.
Odin's a
Okay.
bad guy, you know
I'll
it.
just, notes up. Hi there. Evie St. James here, administrator of Lunar Transfer Station, Tacoma. It's been a year now since our crew has cycled onto the station.
Is she gonna mention-
Meaning we've had a year of getting to know each other and getting used to working with our on-station AI. Odin's been great, hasn't it, Odin?
Yes.
Auto drone deliveries to and from the Zenith Lunar Resort have improved in efficiency by almost 4%. Though, most of that is thanks to Odin finding some improvements we could make. Our proudest moment as a crew, I think, was when a resort guest needed emergency care while on a transit vessel and was brought aboard Tacoma to be stabilized in one of our medical stasis cryo beds until she could
Evie, we're about to cut the cake.
Right. Be right there. Odin, we'll get back to this after the party, okay?
Of course.
Oh shit.
Party, okay?
Of course.
One 128. 1128. What?
Of course.
One 122. What?
Of course.
It's 1128, right?
After the party, okay?
Look,
Of course.
1128.
Of course.
Oh, it's 1228. Yeah, this is very like environmental, story-driven action going on for this game. Replace showerhead. Wonder how you progress the storyline in the game here. Oh yeah, we're waiting for that to finish. The AR crew recording is deleted automatically. Accidental data retention by automated system does not confer contractor access privileges to this configuration of corporation. Wait, what did it say? Contractor liaison. Look like this person's got a lot of stuff. So again, we're downloading the data.
All right, ladies, you have everything you need?
Yep-o.
So here it's asking me to find the botanist, right? So the botanist is somewhere. He's over here doing his thing. So while he's got his terminal open, can I get on this? Oh, can't use it. He's working out or something. Or she, he, I don't know. Off-station audio call.
I know that you... Yeah, I know. Both you and your father were...
So then, right here is where you find the other person.
Nicholas. I know...
So the good news is you can pause it midway through. And the thing is like, there's so much going on that you not only would want to sit there and listen to that whole conversation probably, you probably want to go and sit through each conversation situation and rewind it. So you kind of watch this about, what, just 2 minutes, 10 seconds for this whole area. You probably watch this 3-4 times before you kind of get the full piece of this puzzle, of this story, and you kind of move on to the next section. And I'm sure that's how the storytelling is occurring with this game. Ooh, what if they're in the showers? Oh yeah. Yeah, let's watch this. Wizard Marcus, Viney Johnny.
So good.
The music. So I don't even know where the yellow person is. Maybe they're down here. Oh, they are. Right here. He's having another call with somebody else, looks like. Thrilling moments. This adds layer to the story, I'm sure.
Oh, about what we expected. Yeah, we haven't heard who's staying on yet. It can be a tense time, as you know. But how are things at Carnival? I trust you got back to terra firma safely? No. You're already headed back out towards Jupiter. Why, I thought that... Oh, yes, come on in, love. So are you rounding Sol, then? That's tremendous. 8 months. Germ, I must leave now. Yeah, ring me again before the Resplendence leaves Earth space, won't you? Ta-ta. Sorry about that. An old friend from my Carnival days.
Consorting with the enemy?
Worry not, mon capitaine. I am nothing if not discreet.
Are you gonna miss me, Clive? I mean, if VT kicks one of us off of this pinwheel.
Yes, you. How could I?
They're all gonna
The next
die.
thing VT is
All right.
after him.
All right, so I think we're gonna wrap up this game a little early. We'll play something different. I didn't know what to expect of this game. I didn't realize it was. I mean, this is just a story-driven experience where you walk around. It seems like maybe there'll be some puzzles later on in the game, but I don't. I feel like it's a little slow-paced for me right now. I think if I wanted to soak in the characters, I'm sure I could, but with the time that we have with gaming tonight, I want to actually feel like I'm playing a video game, not just walking around in a space. So we will stop right here after we look at this dialogue. Is there anything thrilling here? No. Look at that. Personalized therapy with licensed practitioners. My little mister is smacking his legs against the crib. Crazy stuff. Anyway, this game came with a humble bundle. I did not pay for this separately. This was part of that Ukraine bundle I'm not gonna. I mean, we played this game for 30 minutes. I'm not gonna like poo-poo on this game at all. I think the game is, is it a game? It's more of a walking sim. Let's take a look at what the keywords are here. Yeah, walking simulator, adventure, story-rich, sci-fi. So I mean, all those things make sense, sound good, cool. Is it a game I'm going to sit through all the way, especially now that I have limited time nowadays to play video games? I would say no. Would I, if I were to buy this game separately and return it, no, I would keep that game. Like, this game would be probably worth its weight and what it cost. And it's a bit older too, so. That being said, I'm gonna swap over what we're playing on stream to not Taco Mom. We're playing Slay the Spire. We're gonna swap over to that. If you haven't seen this game and you liked what you saw with Inscription, I think you might like this a little. I mean, it's a little different, but it has the kind of the same feel, except for the combat components aren't as horror specific. It's more like a tower, not tower defense, but like you're climbing a tower, you're trying to complete objectives. There's different characters that have different abilities as you play the game. Kind of reminds you of just, I guess, any play with mods. That's cool. Any game that's got like multi-characters, each character has like a certain style of stats, certain style of attack and defense. So the first character that you get, it hopefully this will go full screen for us, so hopefully we can go and do that. Pick one. We'll just say TJ here. Settings. We want to look at your stuff. Can you please go bigger? Yes, thank you. Frame rate. We don't want to do 240. We'll do 120, even though it's 144. Screen shake. Sure. I don't think it's too bad. Recommended is borderless full screen. We'll do that. Ambient sound effects. I'll turn the music down, but sure. Hydrate. That's a pro tip. Thank you. Lone Wolf and I were talking like just briefly the other day about point rewards and things to do with your points. I know a few of you just have tons and tons of points. Hit return here, hopefully. Why did it not change the set? Why did it not change my input? Do I have to exit the game and restart it? Alright, we'll do that. Anyway, channel points. There are situations where I think I can make like a team effort type of channel point reward where it can be like pretty expensive, and then people can put channel points towards that specific thing. I just got to think of something clever enough that would be a challenge for people to be able to get towards and make it worth people's while to want to spend their points. There's that component, and there's also the idea of allowing people who are streaming or who are watching the stream to also be able to do like exclamation point audio clips, but spend points to trigger audio. As opposed to being a subscriber to do so. So most of the time there's like the default subscriber. If you subscribe, you've got some audio options. If you are doing like tier 2 type stuff, or sometimes I'll just give you an option, but usually it's like tier 2 stuff. I'll let you have like user specific audio clips that you can trigger, that only you can trigger, things like that. This is working quite well now. We'll just do standard, and I only have one character unlocked. And so that's not a bad idea as well. I just gotta find time outside of work, taking care of Cooper and doing house chores right now to find things to do that. Like spending points for the random emote. I like that too. So maybe we just create like maybe I spend some time finding some good emote clips or audio clips somewhere that maybe you only can play if you spend your points, as opposed to some of the things that you guys already have access to. I've asked at least like, give me something to spend my points on, and I know a lot of you that regularly watch ask the same questions, and I'm like, I literally don't know what to do. Like, initially I liked the gimmick of me having to wear a Star Wars helmet while I played video games, because depending on what it was a challenge. It was difficult to do. But the thing is, like, I have to change my headphones out, which I can leave another pair of headphones, like earbuds, sitting around so I can switch to the helmet. And now I wear glasses. I used to not wear glasses full time, and by all means, I can still see quite okay without glasses on. But if I had to take my glasses off with my vision being used to using the glasses, and then putting on a Star Wars helmet and looking at something pretty close, and then I think it would just be a bad experience overall for everybody, because then I won't be able to see shit because my vision's so used to wearing my prescription, and then because I have an astigmatism in both my eyes, and then just trying to focus and read will be a challenge. So I don't know. 50,000 points to hang out. I think that would be my last stream ever. So maybe I make it like really, really expensive, and then at that point I just get shut down. Because I'll just be like, oh, what? I'll walk past the camera and be like, whoa, what am I hanging out? Then I'll get like a permanent ban, because I'm not what's her name? The other girl that's always on stream that is making like 6 figures on a regular basis, and she gets banned for like showing inappropriate stuff, and then suddenly she's back on Twitch like a week later because Twitch is making money off of her. Like, I think what, a quarter of the proceeds that she's making, because she's not an affiliate, she's a partner. She's getting like, I think 25 or 35% of that money that she's getting on whatever she's earning it with is going to Twitch, or going to Amazon. So Amazon is all about keeping her around. So this game here, fun thing, if you like strategy games, if you like kind of the journey of, I just clicked on one of the paths right at the beginning there, but it walks you through how you can play X amount of cards per turn, and then they get their turn, and their turn is just an attack phase, and your phase allows you not attack. You just take turns like you would with a standard RPG, and then you have abilities to in your cards to do different things, whether it's just straight damage or maybe straight defense, so that you kind of buff yourself up or shield yourself. So whenever you receive damage from the enemy or enemies, you'll be able to kind of pad that, and then eventually the armor breaks off for that turn, and then you'll start soaking up regular damage. So there's different ways to play the game, and different characters to play will do different things. So let me just walk you through one scenario here. Cooper and I and Lisa are still getting over our cold. I'm doing much better than I was doing last week. Cooper's still got a cough. We took him to the doctors the other day, and they said he sounds good. There's nothing in his lungs, but he's still got quite a cough on him. So he's been sleeping like crap and going to bed late, but he still likes to get up at 7 or 8 and mope around and be a butt. Even though I'd be like, dude, sleep in. You don't, I mean, especially on the weekends, please sleep in, because then I can sleep in. Lisa can sleep in, but it doesn't always happen. All right, this cultist, this ability, it says strategic. The ability says the enemy is intending to use a buff. So they have 50 hit points, we have 80. Now, here's the thing. After this round is over, certain situations you can heal yourself, or you have items that you can heal yourself with. But as you're kind of climbing the tower or going through these different little challenges on your way through the path, you aren't always healing. You have to go into other fights with a certain amount of health. So you got to keep that in mind too. So as you're progressing, you might have lower health because of a really rough battle you went into. You don't want to go to a boss enemy and battle them. You might want to go to if you have a path that lets you rest or get a card or upgrade your deck in some way, you might want to take that path instead. So there's a lot of strategy to the point of what path you're taking, and of course the combat components and the luck of the draw. There's some RNG here, of course, with the cards that you're getting. In this case, you can see on the lower left hand side I've got 3 of 3. That means I have 3 points to spend, In my case right now, each one of my cards cost 1 point to spend, except for this one. Bash does 8 damage and applies 2 vulnerable, which vulnerable takes 50% more damage from attacks. So if I play this one card, that means I lose 2 of my 3 turn points that I've got. So is it worth doing that? Well, in some situations it might be, in others definitely not. So he's going to be doing a buff next turn. So I doubt the buff's going to hurt me that much or at all. So what we'll do is we'll just actually use that the bash that does 8 damage and applies 2 vulnerable, and then we'll follow it up with the strike, because at that point the vulnerable is applied. So this is also going to do a little bit more damage. If we played it in the other order, it would be kind of pointless. So we want to, in this case, start with the 2, since we're just going to be full bore attack. I'm used to playing this on the controller instead of this. So the left click for me, and then pointing at the enemy you want to attack. It's a little different than using the controller. I'm sure I could plug it in right now and just do that, but we'll just go with the mouse and keyboard for now. So you can see they've got the debuff there. They have a buff intended to be used. They also lost some hit points. We're going to run this strike again. And as you see, I'm discarding the card. You can't actually see my discard pile on screen. And behind my screen right now, too, there's an end turn button where you can see my camera. Behind my camera, essentially, where you can see my face, there's a discard pile that you can review. Here's the left side is the draw pile. And you can see like you have 5 cards in it. Once you've gone through your whole draw pile, then your cards from your discard goes back in. And there's some disadvantages and advantages to that depending on if you have debuffs or broken bones or something like that. So one way they manage like injuries and debuffs in this game is like, let's say you do something like one of the paths you take result in you choosing to break a bone or like your leg or something to get a reward for like some extra gold or some extra health or something like that, or a potion. That broken leg can be put into your card as like a deck item. So that deck item is pretty much a useless card that'll be thrown into your deck, or maybe multiple cards, so that whenever you're drawing your hand for your turn phase, you might just have like a whole lot of cards of this like that are useless, so you can't spend like to do damage or to buff yourself or defend yourself. And essentially that's how they kind of put you at a disadvantage, and you have to go through those cards and discard them before you can go and get your next hand. So all right, now we're gonna end our turn because we have no more points. So if I try to do something, it's like, oh, not enough energy. You can save your energy, but most of the time it's not worth it, depending on the situation. So they just did something called Ritual, which gives them extra strength for the next 3 turns. And it says aggressive. So in this case, the enemy is intending to do 6 damage to me right after my turn. We've got 3 cards. Now this defense gives me a 5 block. So again, I would take only 1 damage if I played this card whenever it's their turn. So I can kind of like buff myself up with defense. But however, they have that ritual that gives them gains 3 strength. Now I don't know if that's going to be an additional 3 damage or if it's going to be a multiplier. So that could be a lot more than just 6 damage. So we definitely want to apply a block here, unless we can kill them. And we have a bunch of strikes, which we can't kill them. We can do 3 strikes, which wouldn't put them out, but they'd be pretty low health. Let's go ahead and do a defense, because again, you play the long game here. You're not gonna. It's not like, a card game or a game where as soon as you're done with the combat phase and you're done with this situation, that you fully heal up. That's not the case. So we've buffed ourselves +5, and we're gonna do some damage here. Oh, you know what? That's right. I did have a debuff on them that caused them to take extra damage. So I wouldn't have killed them anyway, but I was doing 9 damage per there. And any cards that are in your hand at the end of the turn, you just throw in your discard pile. You won't be able to see those again until the whole pile that you have, like right now, is completely empty. Which, if you draw a card you really wanted to use, but you have other cards that you really also want to use during your turn, that's where you have to make those strategic decisions on that specific turn, because those cards that you just had in your hand will not return to your main pile until you've gone through all of them. However, there are some cards, just like with Magic the Gathering and other card games, where you can pull stuff from your discard pile or your graveyard, that kind of thing. Alright, so he's going to do 9 damage, and he's got that bonus instinct, or that bonus attack, and we have, we can take him out. Let's go ahead and take him out. That and that combo will kill him. So in that case, I lost 1 health, but I actually got healed by just 6 health. Again, it's not going to fully heal you all the way to the top, but I actually have 2 rewards here, 13 gold, which the gold can be used to buy items, cards, health, things like that. And then, in this case, I can choose a card. So I get 3 options, and this is how you kind of do the deck building aspect, similar to how we saw with Inscription or other games where you're kind of doing deck building-esque things. So what do we have here? Headbutt does 9 damage. Put card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. That's a really good card. The great thing about that card is it also only costs 1 point to do all that. Then we have Cleave, 8 damage to all enemies, 1 point, or 0 points, so this is a freebie card, to do 6 damage. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. So that's also a great card too, because in this case, as you use anger, the more you play the round, the more angry you can get, the more freebie damage cards you can get. The Cleave is super helpful whenever you've got multiple opponents all at one go. I think I'm gonna go with the Cleave, because we're not gonna be in a situation. Well, the boss fights are usually one guy. I'm gonna go with the anger card, because that's, man, so many choices, right? We'll go with the Cleave. And that was my first kind of intuition of going with something like that. We'll do that. All right, so see, I took a path. In this case, I don't have any other options but to go forward on one. If I would have started in this middle path, I would have had an immediate choice to either go to the question mark or go to the next combat phase. So we're going to continue on. In this case, the Cleave could be helpful here because there's 2 enemies. So in this one says, this enemy intends to inflict negative effect upon you. And then they have a curl up ability applied right now, 7 block, once per combat. On receiving attack damage, rolls up and gains 7 block. Same with this guy, and this guy intends to do a buff. So all buffs this round, or debuffs. Unfortunately, I've only got 1 strike card, and we're gonna go ahead and do that on the guy who's gonna be buffing to get rid of his curl up. So he's curled up. He's healing. He's blocking for 6 damage. You know, it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and stack this on us. We got plus 10 now on our health. I don't know if Spit Web's gonna do much to us. We'll see what that does. It says I'm weakened. Attacks do 25% less damage for 2 turns. Is that Budget Cloud Strife? I would say maybe. Budget Cloud Strife that wears a mask. He does have he has white hair though. I think it's white hair. It's like yellow mask, but yeah, kind of the same feel. Like yeah, Final Fantasy big swords. So you can see now my card says deals 4 damage as opposed to dealing 6 damage. But here's our Cleave. This is what we're looking for. That's definite given. So we're gonna go and we're not gonna do that one. We're gonna do some strikes. We're gonna do the Cleave first. No, they're gonna roll up. Fudge. Yeah, we'll want them to do. We'll do the Cleave first. I killed the one. This one's rolled up. It's gonna be protecting itself for 7 damage. So it's, you know, if we do this, it's only gonna do what, 8. So we'll do 1 hit point damage to it if we go through the curl up, or we can do 6 damage and apply 2 vulnerability. Let's go ahead and get the vulnerability debuff on them. We're gonna take damage no matter what here. Just do that. And everything should end next turn anyway. Either situation for the most part. We'll see. So I took 7 damage there. I had no defense perks there. All right, here's our cleave again. 6 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage. Honestly, even though there's only one enemy, you might as well do the 6. We'll go ahead and do that, and it's dead. So we got 16 gold, and we get to add another card. After each combat, normally you get at least 1 card to add to your deck, and toward the end of this section of climbing the tower, so to speak, you have a fairly robust deck to do some serious stuff to bosses. 1 cost for a Shrug It Off. Gain 8 block and 1 draw card. Burning Pact. Exhaust. 1 card, which I guess is like a discard, and you can draw 2. So essentially you have to sacrifice an additional card to that one to get 2 new cards. Well, yeah. And then Clash. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack card. And you get to deal 14 damage for free. That's going to be rarer and rarer as you continue on to build your deck. And especially if you aren't taking any defense cards. But the chances of getting 1 defense card in your deck is pretty high. I'm going to go with the Shrug It Off. That's a good one because 8 and drawing the extra card. We'll try our luck with that one. So now we have to go to a question mark. We have no choice but to go to the question mark. We'll go there. So in this case, you have some story stuff here and some choices. As you come down to it, sorry, as you come to a dead end and begin to turn around, the walls slam down from the ceiling, trapping you. 3 faces materialize from the walls and speak. Forget what you know. I'll let you go. All right, blah blah blah. There's some stuff, right? Let's look at the options. So we can forget by removing a card from our deck. Change. I require change to see new space. Transform a card in your deck, or upgrade a card in your deck. So I don't know the difference between transform and upgrade. I think upgrade just gives one of your cards better stats, and transform changes its ability. So let's go ahead and do an upgrade. When you do an upgrade, something like the deal damage, instead of doing 6, I'll probably just do 8. But let's go ahead and upgrade our cleave. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Looks like it's gonna upgrade it to 11 damage to all enemies. I like that one. So that's a good little thing here. Next fight here is 1 enemy, 41 health. See, you can see I after my 1 combat situation, I didn't fully heal up. But 79 out of 80 hit points is pretty good. What do we got here? He's gonna do 11 damage to me. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and do 1 attack. And we'll go ahead and do let's do two defenses for us here. So we're only going to take 1 damage next round. And here he goes. Perfect. Here's our cleave. What's he going to do next? He's going to do a buff. A block. He intends to block and use a buff. So let's go ahead and do our cleave. And 6 and 6, 12. He'll be down to 12 health. Let's go ahead and he's gonna block next round and do a buff. So let's go ahead and just lay into him. This block and draw 1 card, which isn't gonna matter because we're gonna draw that 1 card and then we're gonna discard it. It will allow us to get through our deck faster, but we're gonna go ahead and just do some damage. So he's doing Bellow. So he has +6 defense now, and he has increases damage attack by 3. He's planning on doing an attack of 10 damage. Can we finish him off? So yeah, we can finish him off. Let's do that now. So he doesn't get a chance to attack. There we go. Now we're back to full health. So we're getting a little bit of health there. So we get 1 card here. Gain 2 vulnerability at the start of your turn. What? Gain 2 vulnerable at the start of your turn and gain whatever this is. This card applies a power to when it's used. Powers are passive abilities that remain duration of combat. So whatever this power is, this little gemstone, looks like this is energy. Energy is used to play cards from your hand. So it looks like you're vulnerable. You take 50% more damage from attacks, but you also get more action points, I guess. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. 50% more damage could be really bad. Rage is whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. That's pretty handy because not only are you getting the go into the attacks, you get to do the block. Clothesline is cost 2. Apply 12 damage, or do 12 damage and apply 2 weak. Weak essentially just weakens the attack the creature does to you by 25%. I'm gonna go with Rage. I like getting these free cards. Now here's our choice. We get to do Unknown, or we get to go to an enemy. And then no matter what, we get a camp rest situation. If we go this path, these still could be bad, where there could be a combat situation, or maybe you run into some rogues that want to steal all your money and you have to fight them and you end up losing some money. Let's go ahead and try our luck. See what happens here instead of just doing some regular combat. You notice a large blue statue resembling a wing. You find gold spilling from the cracks. Maybe there's more inside. You can remove a card from your deck and remove a card from your deck and lose 7 health points. You can destroy it and gain 50 to 80 gold, or just leave. So there are situations where you, like I was talking about the broken bone thing, where they could just like a throwaway card that gets shoved into your deck based on a situation like these, where it might be worth just losing 7 health points to throw that card away. Now we don't have any negative effect cards in our deck right now, so it would be silly to do that. So we'll go ahead and destroy and get that extra gold. Alright, so now we have an option to rest. Resting allows you to heal up. We have full health, so there's no point of doing that. And smithing will allow us to upgrade a card, so we'll go ahead and do that. We have the option to upgrade in one of our strike cards, one of our damage cards, or one of our cards that are a little bit more specific. Now you can see that I don't have the option to upgrade that other card that we had that was the the cleave that we've already upgraded. We can't like double upgrade that. We can't kind of extra buff it. So in this case, I'm going to go with the Rage. No. If we do an attack, we get to gain probably more than 3 block. It'd probably be like 5. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, I'm curious if it'll cost anything. It won't. It'll still be 0 cost and 5 block. So it's a little bit of, I think it's a good card to upgrade. We'll do that. Alright, so we have another question mark here. Shimmering masked light encompassing the center of the room. You feel a warm glow and enchanting patterns. It invites you in. Alright, so you can lose 16 HP and upgrade 2 random cards, or just leave. 16 HP is quite a bit. Let's do it though. Alright, so we're in a combat situation. We have lower health now because I decided to make that decision on upgrading those cards. Looks like they're going to, on death, it applies 2 vulnerable. So same with both of those. So as soon as I kill that, it looks like it's like a spore growing off of a dead rat. Fungi beast. And they're both planning to attack me for 6 damage. So we can do a defense and shrug it off. So we'll do a shrug it off. We're going to gain 8 block and draw 1 card. This is a defense card. That's a bummer. So I'm going to get one of those freebie 0 cost cards. That would have been really handy there. I say we completely do this so we can not take any damage in this next round coming up, and we'll do a strike. And so the strike, they both cost the same, so we'll do the weaker guy here, and we will end our turn. So they're going to do 12 damage, which will be okay because we've got plenty to block from that. Now you can see after that round is over, the extra 4 shield, even though I still had some left over, it still just goes away. So you can't rely on just constantly making a deck that just continuously buffs you to the point where you're just almost unstoppable because you're just allowing that to continue to stack. There might be some cards out there that I haven't seen that allows you to maybe like continue to hold on to some of that defense, maybe one turn, something like that. I'm not sure, but we'll see. All right, so look what this one's gonna do: a buff. This one's gonna do another attack. We have a cleave that does 11 damage, and then some defense stuff here, and a strike bonus. So let's go ahead and start with the cleave. And then we can do 9 damage or defend ourselves with 5. Let's go ahead and do our defense. And we can just nullify all damage here, but they will get a buff. Or we can do a strike. We could kill this one, but then we will take... we'll do that. We'll kill this one. So now we're vulnerable. We're going to take some extra damage, but this one's only going to buff itself. It shouldn't be attacking. So it's buffing its strength. So now I really need to try to hopefully take this thing out. 15 damage. It's going to be doing 13 damage to me, plus maybe a multiplier, some sort of extra strength of 3. So maybe this is going to be at least 16 damage. And I also have the 50% more damage. So we don't want to take this at all. So we've got Rage. That's perfect. Whenever we play attack, we're going to go and play this freebie card. And we're going to attack at least once, twice. But look at that. Unfortunately, we cannot, and I probably should have done it that way. We cannot kill it all the way. It's got 3 health, and I've got no other cards to play besides the defense card that we're going to go ahead and apply. 18 protection, though. And whatever this is, whenever you... Yeah, so that's the Rage preferred. Rage wears off. I got 18. We'll see how this goes. I just took 13 damage, so that wasn't bad at all. We're okay. We can just write it off right now and go ahead and kill it. So we got it healed up a little bit. 20. And then here's an item card. Gain 6 metallicize. I don't know what that does, but that's going to be going up here in the upper corner. You can only carry up to 3 potions or perks things. And so you'll be in situations where you'll find loot items like that. You'll have to swap them out. So if you don't use them or consume them in combat or in a situation where you need them, and you run into a situation where you get a new one, you've got to either abandon the one that you found, or you abandon or so you can replace one of the ones that you have in your inventory. Hydrate. Thank you. I'm eating ice right now and sucking on that, so hopefully that is considered a hydrate. So we have a clash. That card we saw earlier. Body slam. Deal damage equal to your block. That's not too bad. But we have gain 7 block and exhaust 1 card at random. We'll go with body slam. That could be very, very good. So both of these look like we're gonna get a treasure of some sort. We'll see what this is. Now, some treasure chests, when you open them, there could be some debuffs in them and things like that. I don't think they're always a perk. So you get to choose to actually open it or just leave it. Move on. Ornamental Fan allows you to, every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, you gain 4 block. Okay. Now that item is over here and not over here. So this is kind of permanent with me. So that's cool. So we got some familiar enemies here. Oh, so look at that. We can buff ourselves and then we can do 10 damage. Ooh, or we can do 11 damage. Plus that and kill this thing off. We can't because he's going to curl up. I like to have the defense. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to try out the card, shall we? And we will do... we'll go ahead and do 10 to this guy. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage because I couldn't block all that. Alright, so we got a defense. Let's go ahead and... go ahead and kill this guy off. We're gonna go ahead and buff us once. That should nullify that damage there. And we're gonna go ahead and do 9 to that guy, and that's our turn. Now, this is just one character too, so other characters, they have a very different playstyle. This guy's kind of like a combat heavy, got the sword, and you're just kind of doing your thing. There's other characters that are like elemental based that have like like, you know, focusing on like different types of energies, fires and like electricity and stuff like that. And you can use those in combination to do extra damage. And there's a wide variety of choices there. I think there's like 4 characters that do different, like very different play styles. Defense. So this one's gonna buff and block. So they're gonna do 2 things. They're already at 5 defense. So whenever you play an attack, you're in the block. So we can just go to town on that. So we're gonna play that free rage card. And every time you play an attack, you get 5 blocks. So we should probably just do this, and then we're gonna go ahead and we can't play that one, so we're gonna go ahead and play the Shrug It Off. And oh, bummer! It would be cool if, you know, somehow we had to play that again too. But we're all tired and can't do anything else. So 18, we're gonna block 18 damage, which in this case doesn't matter, I guess, does it? No. So he's got 6. He's gonna be doing extra damage on top of the 14 he's sending my way. Here's our body slam again. So we can prep for that damage that we're gonna take, and we'll go ahead and do that. So we took a little damage off of him, but we're prepped to take 13 plus, a little more there, which is good. All right, let's see what we can do. He's got a bunch of generic cards at the moment. Just lay into him here. And we'll go ahead and add a defense. Bellow. He's adding +3 strength, so he's at +6 strength, has 6 shield, and he's about to do 13 damage. Whenever you play an attack, you gain that block. So we got some attack options here. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Again, that's a freebie. It doesn't cost us anything to play that card except for just discarding it. We're gonna go ahead and do 9 damage, and this will seal the deal here. Good to go. Colorless potion. 1 of 3 random colorless cards, and add it to your hand. We will do that in just a second. We got another Shrug It Off. Anger. Twin Strike. Deal 5 damage twice, so it does 10 damage for 1. Or we can do this Anger. As we're getting closer to the boss fights, I'm gonna go ahead and go with the Anger card. We're gonna go and play this card too while we're at it. Oh, can I not play this right now? Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand, and it costs 0 this turn. Oh, okay. I see. I understand what that is. Let's go ahead and head to the resting spot. As you can see, there's a elite enemy here we don't necessarily want to do. This is the boss fight. Let's head to here. We can rest 24 HP, or we can upgrade one of our cards. Let's go ahead and rest. I think it's worth resting because we have another thing up here that we can get before we go to a fight. Oh, what is this? We've come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to find out what happened here. So you can find loot and 25% of the chance a monster returns, or just leave. Let's give it a go. I found some gold. Well, I can continue to loot. 50% chance. We're gonna go and leave. All right, let's go next. Oh, it's a thief. So in this case, he will start stealing your gold. Steals 15 gold whenever it attacks. And he's gonna do 10 damage to me. There we go. He's gonna take my money, and that's all he's gonna take from me. Give me a gold. All right. So we got anger. Now we can do that. That's a freebie. Let's do it. And then we've got a strike +9. And then we can do a strike 6. And then we can do a shrug it off. We probably should have done a shrug it off. And then got the body slam. And then did the more damage. It's all about that strategy. And I effed it up. It's okay. He's taking my money again. Another freebie. It's cloned, right? There's that clone. 2 go in there. Oh, I guess you get a higher chance to get. So you can't probably, unless you get them all in one hand, you can't. All of them get pulled out. So that's how that works. All right, we can finish him off right here. Oh no! We get our money back? Yep. 30 gold and 12, and then an extra card. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn. Lose 2 strength. Warcry. Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand on top of the draw pile. Or another shrug it off. Let's go ahead and do a flex, because it's cost nothing to do that, and it can help us in an attack situation. Alright, next combat. A thief and a little worm guy. Alright, so what do we have here? We've got anger. We're going to go and do that. What are we getting angry with? Let's get angry with the looter. And we want to do cleave. Or no. Maybe we do a buff. I'm going to do 10 damage. No, let's go ahead and do the cleave. Makes more sense. And we'll just do our defense. And should we do a body slam? Or should we defend ourselves with 10? Let's go ahead and defend ourselves here, and we'll just completely negate that damage. Oh shit, he's getting stronger. He's taking my money. Alright, look at that. That's a flex. Let's flex. And now our strike will do so much more damage. We're going to go ahead and do the big boy strike on this guy. We're going to go ahead and kill off the worm. And do another strike on the looter. And since we did 3 strikes in a row, the perk that we had for the fan now applied to give us 4 defense. So that's perfect. Now our strength buff is gone. He did a little damage to us. It's still a little bit of our money, but that's okay. So whenever I attack, let's do that one, of course. It's free. Why not? We're going to definitely attack. I'm going to defend. Wait. Let's defend and draw a card, shall we? And there's a strike. Perfect. He is dead. Good thing in that time. I didn't try to do the generic one. So we got our money back. 10 gold, liquid bronze, which is what, gain 3 thorns. Thorns, when receiving attack damage, deal damage back. Cool. Armaments gives us gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Interesting. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. That's good, but it costs 3. FBI, open up! Curious rating with party 1. Thanks. I appreciate it. Welcome to the raid, or welcome raid to the show. I appreciate you popping in with the raid. We're playing some card games. This is Slay the Spire. If you haven't played it, it's pretty fun. Good luck on your run. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We already have plenty of shrug it offs. Barricade, I still don't think, in most situations, I want to spend 3 points to just not remove my block. Because at that point, you want to be able to put block on to begin with. So Barricade, that doesn't make much sense here. I like this Armaments. We're going to go ahead and go with that one. Alright, we're going to smith up some cards because we have full health. There's no need to do that. So what do we want to do? What happens when you upgrade this? It does nothing. Oh, you know, it's a free card at that point. That's kind of cool. 11 block, 4 strength, 8 damage, 10 instead, and then 3. Oh man, I do like the idea of a body slam costing nothing. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, I think it's time. It's time for the boss. So he has 240 health. You see he's got a mode shift. So it says after receiving 30 damage, it changes into a defensive mode. His plan is to block the next turn. So look, we can actually defend and get some free damage while we're at it. So let's go ahead and play the 2 defense cards and then the strike. So we'll go ahead and play this. Wait. No, shrug it off first. We want to get that extra card, see what we get. That's a regular strike card. So be it defense. And then we're ready to do a free attack. Pretty much right there. Boom. And then we're going to go and do the cleave while we're at it. Boom. Not too bad of a turn. He's not going to do anything. He's charging up. Destroy. 9 damage. Look, aggressive. This enemy tends to do 32 damage. We need to get him into defensive mode so maybe he won't do an attack on us, right? So we definitely need to do some damage here. So we'll go ahead and do a free damage attack. We're going to go ahead and start doing some strikes. There we go. He is now in defense mode. He's intending to do a buff to himself. He's got 20 shield. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and just play our 1 strike. And we'll go ahead and buff ourselves because there's nothing else we can really do. Sharpening Hide. So it says whenever you play an attack, take 3 damage. This enemy intends to do attack for 9 damage. So no matter what, I can't just sit here and stall. I got to do some sort of attack. But I got to make sure my attacks do enough damage so that I'm not kind of breaking even whenever I'm doing damage here. Let's go ahead and play this armaments card, and then we can upgrade something else in our hand. So I get to pick a card, I'm guessing, right? Choose a card to upgrade. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade our... I don't know. Not the flex, I guess. Maybe the flex? The bash? We're gonna need to heal up because he's gonna do 9 damage to us. So let's go ahead and do the strike. We need to wear him down. So we're gonna do 9 damage to him here. Oh, I screwed up. What am I doing? I need to play the flex. I should have played the flex. Flex and then the other card. What am I doing? I am so dropping the ball here. That was a mistake. Hopefully it doesn't cause our... So look here, 8 times 2. It tends to do 8... Use a buff and attack for 8 damage 2 times, so 16 damage, and he still has that attack Sharpen Hide effect on. But he doesn't have any armor protection anymore. We have a couple of 0 cards. Look at this. This is great. Whenever I play an attack card, we gain the block. So let's go ahead and play that now. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go and play our other free card here. But we need to play this first. Right? So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to do extra damage. Boom. Took some damage. We're going to shrug it off. We're going to draw 1 card. Perfect, a strike. We have 2. This is a really great hand. So at this point, we're going to go ahead and buff ourselves. And we're going to go ahead and do extra 8 damage to him. Took a little bit of damage, but we did buff ourselves, so all of our buffs wore off. Looks like he's changed his form back to this crazy mode. So he's doing 5 times 4, so 20 damage. So he's getting tougher. His health is at 185. We need to keep rolling on the damage here. We got a freebie anger card. Let's go ahead and do that. So I don't know if he's gonna actually. So he needs to receive 34 more damage before he goes into a defensive mode again. I say we go with damage, defend, and skip out on the vulnerability bash. Alright, so we're gonna take a good bit of damage here. 10 in total. Looks like maybe a little bit less than 10, I don't know. But we're 10 health less than our max HP. Here's our our body slam card, our cleave, a strike, and another strike. So we need to take 22 damage. So we can do that. Like that. And we get that other buff. He's now in a buff mode. This will do 4 damage. That'll be perfect. We want to definitely do that before we end our turn. Play that. Alright. So far, so good. He's about half-ish health. Alright, so we got some defense cards. He's going to do 9 damage, and of course he's in sharp hide mode. So we'll take damage as we do attacks to him. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card that I've got in my hand. Well, I've got a lot of defense cards in my hand, so we're gonna go ahead and do that 5 block. I can upgrade. Let's upgrade Shrug It Off. We'll go ahead and we'll play that. Look at that freebie. And then we have another defense we can play. Here we go. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and play our rage card. Play our anger card. And then we need to, we have 3 still. Let's go ahead and do our defense on ourselves. And then we'll go ahead and do the extra damage. And then we'll do this. And it sucks because I'm out of cards. I can't do any more actions, but I still have 1 more action point. But it is what it is. Alright. We need to do 50 damage to him before he will shapeshift. He's going to be doing 20 damage, so this is like, it's getting interesting here. So, freebie card, there. Now in this form, he's not going to give us damage every time we attack him, so we can kind of just focus on doing that. That's fine. I wonder if I should be doing the vulnerability, because he takes 50% more damage when we do that. But when we see all this damage that we can do, it's just so, you know, so nice. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, he's down to 81 health. We have a +4 on our defense. He's going to be doing 15 damage to us. No, 16 damage to us. Oof. He's going to defend, looks like, and he needs 18 more damage to do that other mode. So let's go ahead and apply our flex. Gain 2. Alright, we got 2 anger cards. I think we lose both of them. We're about to find out. No, we get to keep both. That's 2 free damage. That's awesome. So as long as we have them in our hand, they don't all get pulled out of our deck. That's cool. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do our strike. He's now in the other mode. And, there we go. Out of cards, we had 1 point. So we'll just go with it. He's defending and he's got his sharp hide. He's going to do 9 damage to us. Alright, we got our defense cards. We can do a lot of prep defense. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and defend. So again, now if we attack him, we're going to take some damage. So defense, defense. Go ahead and play our body slam card. Take this card, play that. And then we'll go ahead and play our that. So we're gonna take one damage here, and he's at 29 health. So far, so good. So far, so good. This boss isn't too bad, to be honest. So the first time I played this game on the PS5 or PS4, I don't know, I think it was PS5. I actually lost to this boss fight because I just didn't think it through as well as I should have. Okay, look at this, perfect. So we'll go ahead and play our rage card. We got some free damage we can do here. But so what we want to do first is we have plenty of stuff. We're gonna go ahead and prep our damage we're going to take. There we go. There we go. It's down to 8 health, and we got 15 to protect. Pretty good. Still gonna take some damage here though. One damage point. Now he's in the other mode. But the deck that we've built has been pretty good to us. Let's go ahead and play this armaments card now. We're gonna upgrade our anger card. And that'll finish him off. So one thing I forgot was we had potions that we could have been using, and I didn't do that. Random fact. Give me 1 second. Random skill. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Which one? Gain 3 thorns. I don't know what metallicize does. We'll go ahead and we'll get rid of this one. We'll take that one. We'll add a card to our deck. Now that I think gain 30 block. That's wild. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill. We're gonna go with impervious. That's pretty handy, and it's only 2. So random fact. Okay, before we continue, random fact. I gave you the random fact about our lovely driveway / walkway to our house. It's another good random fact for the day. We trying to think of something that's actually interesting. I don't know. So trying to think of a good random fact. Oh, I guess this isn't really fun, I guess, but it's a random fact. I had my first in-person meeting for work, tied to like customer stuff, for the first time in like 2.5 years or so. This past Wednesday, I got to go to a local hotel here in town. It's a Marriott Conference Center in town. They were going to have it about a 45-minute drive away from where I live, but thankfully they moved it to the same town I live in, which is convenient. And we had some reps from like DC, from Google, come out and chat with some folks that I work with for some Google Cloud stuff. And there was a company called Kion that was supposed to do training for our company and for other people at the lab that I work for. And the people were supposed to be training us on the software technology that is used to help you manage funds that you have in a cloud environment. So in this case, like Google Cloud, let's say you have a project that's like, you got $1,000 to play with. That's a very generic number, but let's say $1,000, and you have multiple users that are like able to spend that money down. Well, this software allows you to kind of divvy up chunks of money so that you don't have that one pot of money that one user out of like, let's say 6 goes and spends $1,000 on cloud computing, and 5 other people are like, where did all the money go? You can kind of divvy up like allowances per user based on that. That's what I was told. I don't know the training. You know why? Because Kion didn't show up to the Kion training. So they had this other group come in and they demonstrated another software technology for containerization of software, something called Kubernetes. But the company itself was trying to like pretty much do a sales pitch to our team in the lab that I work for, to pitch that we needed this product. And my lead senior engineer was like trying to find the special sauce. And it started at 9 o'clock in the morning. It went till 1 p.m. And that freaking meeting was literally like, most Google stuff I already knew about because we've been talking to these Google reps for a while. We were just trying to convince some other lab cybersecurity experts to buy into it. And then we had this freaking like dog and pony sales pitch that wasn't training. So I went there expecting to learn new stuff, and I didn't really learn anything new at all. And they were supposed to provide us breakfast, right? Well, first they were supposed to provide us lunch. And we were like, okay, cool, lunch. I won't eat lunch, and we'll have nice lunch. You know, it's a hotel, it's a convention center, maybe it's catered, whatever, and it'd be nice. Little, maybe sack lunches, who knows. Well, we get an email the day before. Oh, no, sorry, there's a mix-up. We're not doing lunch. We're doing breakfast. Come hungry. Cool. I got there at 8:30, because the whole, thing was supposed to start at 9 o'clock. So I figured maybe they'd have breakfast, half hour early. You eat some breakfast, you do the conference stuff. I get there at 8:20. I'm the only one there, besides the two Google reps that are prepping for their presentation, working with the hotel staff to get things set up for the presentation. They're like, oh, you're early. I'm like, I was told there was going to be breakfast. Well, it's like after 9 o'clock at this point, or almost after 9 o'clock at this point, and one of the other companies show up, and they slap down like 2-3 bags of Panera Bread bagels and cookies, and I'm like, wait, this is breakfast? And there's like no butter, no cream cheese. The bagels aren't toasted; they're just sliced. And I'm like, cool, dry bagels and cookies for breakfast. And I'm pretty like germaphobe now for the most part because of the whole COVID thing, and then me with my the IV meds I take cause issues with my immune system, so I'm like super standoffish about like communal food space right now. So I ran over there, grabbed a bagel before anybody else was trying to get stuff, and I sat there just standing there eating a dry bagel. And thankfully it wasn't just a plain bagel. It had it was one of those like cinnamon ones from Panera. And I was like, it's too early for me to eat a cookie. Even though me eating cookies in the morning, I'd do it, but I just didn't want to do it. And so thankfully the hotel staff laid out beverages, and they had water, a Sprite, Coke, and Diet Coke, right? And I haven't been doing a whole lot of carbonation because of my gut, so I don't drink any carbonation. Dry bagel was my high school girlfriend's nickname. That sounds like a sex joke. I don't know what that means. Dry. What does that mean? That's weird. That's weird, Ben. I don't know what that means. Or maybe there's a dry bagel story behind why she'd always bring a dry bagel in, and everyone called her dry bagel because that's what she loved to eat. I don't know. So I was just so disappointed with the whole breakfast experience, because then it was just Panera Bread, like bags of Panera Bread, like bagels and stuff. It wasn't sandwiches. It wasn't anything warm. And like all the beverages that were sitting out, I, don't want to take because it'll give me a stomach ache unless I pace it. So I just drank water, and I had a bagel, and that's all I had till 1 p.m. And so at that point I felt like nasty. I know this is the longest random fact ever. So after the whole conference was over, I called Lisa. I'm driving home. Lisa took Cooper to the doctors because he was still coughing a lot. That's when we found out, listening to his chest, he was okay. And I haven't had a Five Guys burger in quite some time. And I gotta kind of moderate my grease intake and stuff like that because, again, my problem. So I call up Lisa. I said, or maybe I texted her. I can't remember. I think I called her. I said, I'm going to Five Guys. Like, I'm so freaking hungry. I had a bagel and like a cup of water. That's all I had, like, all day, because they told us to come hungry for breakfast. And I ate like, so if you get a burger at Five Guys, it's 2 patties, right? And then if you get a little burger, it's 1 patty. So I was a little nervous to go with like 2 burgers with 2 patties. That's 4 patties, right? So I got a little burger and a regular burger, which is a total of 3 patties, two burger bun, 2 burgers themselves, but one had 2 patties, one had 1 patty. And I got in my car, and after I got my food, and I live probably about 8 minutes away from the Five Guys, and no shit, I had both of the. Now, granted, there's a couple red lights between my house and the Five Guys. I want to say there's what, 1, 2, 3 or 4. I think 3. I think there's three red lights between, and there's a couple stop signs too. But like, I ate both of those burgers, and they were gone before I got out of my car to my house. That's how hungry I was. And did I feel bad afterwards? Surprisingly not. I was very thankful for that. I had 2 hamburgers and didn't feel miserable. And I'm not a big like toppings guy with burgers, so I had like pickles and ketchup. Like that's all was on there. I don't do onions and stuff like that. I really can't. If they would have thrown like French fries on it, I would have ate that. I remember buying the burgers and I told her what I wanted, and she's like, "No French fries?" I'm like, "No." "No drink?" "No. I just want 2 burgers. I need to get home, eat these burgers." But I ate them in the car. So that's your fun random fact. Yeah, that was Wednesday last week. Just opened a soda and let it sit out for 5 hours to decarbonate it. You know, honestly, if I would have just opened the soda right at the beginning of the conference and poured it into a cup with ice and just let it kind of get watered down a little bit too, by the end of it, I would have had a little, because they were like little bottles. They weren't like 20-ounce bottles. They were like 8 or 6 ounce little tiny bottles that you just kind of pop open the little bottle lid, and that's it. I could have just poured it out, let it sit, and by the end of the whole, spiel that we had to sit through, I would have had 1 small cup of flat soda to enjoy. Curse key, gain the power at the start of your combat, or your turn. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Ooh, I don't like that. Wait. They're all negative? Upon pickup, obtain 3 unique curse. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Mark of Pain. Gain some extra stuff at the start of the combat. Shuffle 2 wound. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. You do not want to keep doing that. That would be very, very bad. Whenever you open a non-boss chest, you get a curse. Well, if we just avoid boss chests, then maybe that's good. You know what? Let's play with that kind of advantage, disadvantage. So again, once you've done that, you keep playing. Now you're in Act 2, the city, and you go through the city. Now, once you die, that's it. You kind of restart back to the beginning. You could, once I die here, I'll unlock a secondary character. I'm not going to keep playing this like all night, but like, let's keep playing until either I die, and it could happen fairly early on, depending on how the combat goes. Let's just see where we get. So we get to choose our path here, right? So the right side path is pretty straightforward, and it looks like you have to go to a chest area. Looks like you have to go to a chest area no matter what through here. But there's some campfires. I don't know why people would just go straight up that path. That seems very linear. Let's go ahead and make sure we can choose our own adventure. Let's go with the middle path for now. We'll start there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start there. Look at this little angel cloak man. So again, we keep our whole deck. Once you die in the game, you lose your deck, and then you have to rebuild it from chapter 1 again. So when you play through the game, the RNG is, there is some replay value there because you kind of restart the deck building process. Similar to how we saw whenever I died in Inscription, you kind of lose a lot of your deck cards except for a few main ones that were part of the storyline. All right, so here we go. We want to probably start with the old Flex here. He's going to be doing 10 damage to me here in just a second. Whenever you play an attack, I gain 5 block. I do have an attack here. It's a weird situation though, because I'll gain 5 block after I play that one. But if I play that one and then play these, by playing this card, I could be doing more damage, but there's no way to do that per se. So anyway, we'll do it. Oh, and I have like 4 now instead of 3, by the way. So that evil key that I took for the possibly getting a curse by opening chests, I get an extra attack or action point. But unfortunately, I won't be able to use all of them. This guy's health, by the way, is 99. It's a lot more than the previous enemies we were fighting outside of the boss fight. So he's gonna do some damage, but only to my shields. And now he's gonna do something called a negative effect. Inflict a powerful negative effect on you. Okay, so we want to think through that. Look at that. We can... Oh, so look at this. This exhaust means remove until end of combat. So you can only use this card once in the session. Lisa, by the way, went out to the grocery store earlier. She's probably... Yep, she just got home. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and start with... we're going to go ahead and start with Shrug It Off. Got a cleave out of that. That's pretty good. I want to go ahead and do... we're going to go ahead and do this. Can we... What does this do? Oh, 40. Nice. That's not going to be very helpful in this case because he's only going to be doing a debuff on me. So let's go ahead and make sure we do some damage. So we got 2 points that we can spend. We're going to go ahead and do the 2 here. Now we're at points. What is this debuff going to be? Suffer. Okay, let's see. Hex. What does Hex do? Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 Dazed into your draw pile. Now, Dazed is again one of those throwaway cards that you have to, add into your deck, and if you keep doing that, you'll have a lot of throwaway cards. Now, get this. That Dazed card does not leave your deck after this combat. You will have that in your combat, or in your deck, all the way up until you get it removed. So again, think of it as a full-on storyline for your character. You gain that card, and then there's situations later on where those question marks show up where you might be able to pay health points to throw a card away from your deck so you can get those negative cards out of your deck. So we need to strategically think about how we're going to attack this guy. And in this case, look at all my cards. They're all attack cards, so perfect. We don't want to do a non-attack in this case. Alright, so we will start with whatever. It doesn't matter. We get to play all 4 of these cards. Oh, so I healed myself. Do I have to draw? I didn't play any cards like that. Okay, good. So that worked out to our advantage based on the draw. So the RNG there worked out pretty well. He has buffed his stats, 3 strength damage bonus, and he's going to be doing 21 damage to me. So I got to focus here. Looks like I'm weakened as well. So attacks deal 25% less damage for 3 turns. That's quite a bit of time. That's okay. So I still have this Hex on me, so I got to be cautious about what I'm doing. So it says a non-attack card. I'm wondering if skill is considered a non-attack card because I'm about to do. It's not a. I guess it. Yeah. That's probably gonna be. Yeah. So it looks like that's what it's gonna do. What's that? Oh, we really don't want to get any dazed cards in our deck. It'll be bad news if we have to do something like that. So let's go ahead and just focus on the attacks that we've got. And I played those out of order. I should have played the other one first because then now he's weakened. We don't want to play any other cards right now. And this is the long game here. We gotta. Oh, he does tons of damage there. So anger. is free. Strike is free. And I screwed up. Or did I? I didn't, because if I would have played this, I would have got that extra hex thing. So these are all skills, except for this attack, which is going to literally do nothing. So we're just not going to play it. We're just going to end our turn. It sucks, too, because he literally has 1 health point left. So we're going to take 13 damage. See how fast I'm losing health? And this is just like the first guy. All because of that, me purposely not wanting to add junk cards to my deck. So we'll go ahead and finish him off here. Heal 20% of your max HP. So unfortunately, we can't drink this right now. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of it. We should have used thorns earlier. I think we probably... let's go ahead and get rid of this. Add the blood potion. We'll drink that here in a little bit. Now the cards also are going to be much more intense here. Ethereal. So if this card is in your hand at the end of your turn, it is exhausted. So this card is removed from the deck till the end of the combat. So we have to use that card if we get it, or we lose it. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5 damage to all enemies. I don't know if we want that. That one's called a power, not a skill. Shuffle Dazed into your pile. Do 7 damage for free. Again, we don't want to add Dazed cards. See, it says it's... oh, it says Ethereal as well. So once it's... if you don't play it, it's pulled out. Huh. Something good to know. Let's go ahead and go with the old Combust. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5. I like that one. We'll go with that one. All right, we got more we got more enemies to fight. Plated armor, 68 health. This is at the end of the turn. Wait, at the end of its turn, gains 14 block. Receiving unblocked attack damage reduces the plated armor by 1. So you gotta like do 14 to break through the plates, and then do another 14. Is that what that's saying? All right, so we gotta play the flex. I'm gonna play the strike. Strike. And I'm gonna play this. And then we'll play this too. Why not? Now that's to all enemies. When there's only one here, and I'm sacrificing a little bit of health for that. Is he just gonna gain 12 plate again? Holy shit. So see how hard this is? I'm not gonna last much longer, I don't think. We'll see here. So let's go ahead and use this card now. What can we upgrade? We can do, is this gonna do 6? It's gonna go to 9 or 8. A free 8, we have plenty of, we might as well do the 9, because we need to. Alright, so we got 3 to spend, 3 to play, so. Attack. Attack. Block. Block. Oh, so that's staying with me each time now. So I'm losing 1 health each turn. So I need to hurry up and end this combat pretty quick. So in this case, I've got 4. I probably should play the bash. And then play the cleave. And then play the strike. Health is not looking super good, but we're melting him a little bit. He's gonna do 10 damage to me. I'm down to 35 because I had a little bit of defense there. Right, so we got the flex. We're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and let's start with Shrug It Off. Wait. Whenever you play an attack, game block. Okay, so we don't have any. Right, let's go and play Shrug It Off first. Here's Body Slam. Perfect. That's going to be great. So let's go ahead and play Rage. Play Flex, because it's going to help us with that. Defend, defend, and this will do 20 damage. Alright, and we have 1 extra point. We have no more cards. And now he's dead. Good. I healed up 6. I really need to find a place to rest. In this case, upgrading my cards isn't really reality for me. I'm at half health. I should find something to do. So I can drink this right now. Let's go ahead and do that. Perfect. Good. I can't. I'm going to drink those in combat. Shrug it off. So there's a Thunderclap. Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Or I can do Armaments Plus, which is +5 block. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of the combat. Oh, I like that. So we're going to go with that one. Alright, so we have 1 more combat phase before we get to split things off. It looks like I can actually avoid a couple combat phases here. If I take this path and go up, and then I can avoid these elite bosses. Now, granted, elite bosses, or not elite bosses, elite enemies, if you beat them out, you get a really nice rare card, usually a good bit of loot. But right now, with the way how this thing's been kicking my butt early on, we might want to avoid that. Oh, we got 2 things: Artifacts, Spirit Guardian, and Sentry. Artifact says negates 1 debuff. And then it's going to do a negative effect to me. This one wants to defend. It's going to this one has a 40 shields on it already. Barricade says block is not removed at the start of its turn, so it's always going to have that 40. And then negates 3 buffs. So this guy's got lower health for the most part, but he has a lot of anti-debuffs and anti no way to remove the block stuff. There's that Combust card again. Whenever you play an attack this turn, you gain some defense. So we've got not a whole lot to play, but we're going to go ahead and upgrade our strength here. Whenever we play an attack, we're going to get this boy here. Where do we want to go with this guy? Let's try to get this sentry taken care of. Now, the debuff's not going to work on this guy, right? Because he's got that one ability to prevent that. Now we can also play this card. And now we can do this. So it'll do 5 damage to each enemy while I lose 1 health point. Is it worth it? I'd say right now, let's do it. Play that. They're going to take some damage here. But so do I. Okay, adding 2 cards to my deck there. Thankfully, we didn't get any of them because they're in the discard. Let's look at our skills that we got. We got choose 1 of 3 random skill cards and put it in your hand for 0 cost this turn. Alright, let's go ahead and do armaments. And get everything upgraded. But first, it's going to be 0 anyway. So let's go ahead and skills. Colorless. Let's drink this guy. What does this do? Let's see. Reduce the cost of your random card in combat next to 0. We're not going to worry about that right now, I don't think. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, do 10 damage to all. Can I play 5 cards? I think I can. This turn I can definitely do that. Innate, what does that do? Innate says start each combat with this card in your hand, and then remove it. So you can use this 1 time. Dramatic entrance. That's interesting. I think we only get to keep this card. Well, I don't think that this is permanent. You just get to pick a card and that's it. Or we're gonna go with this one right here. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage. I think in this case we can definitely do that, so let's go ahead and do that. So 1. We're going to go ahead and do this one next, I think. We're going to do Shrug It Off, actually. Should we play this one and then Shrug It Off? or do we run a risk buffing the other card that we'll get? We'll do that. So we're gonna play Shrug It Off. The Cleave, nice. So we'll go ahead and upgrade our card. We'll play this gain 5 block, upgrade all other cards. Oh, the Cleave's already buffed, so we don't get that perk, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and play this bad boy. We can gain 5 block, and then we can do more damage here, or we can do 9. I think it's probably worth doing the 9 and then the body slam. Now that guy's dead. And here we go. We're on our way. It's getting more like thoughtful here. I'm trying to figure out what to do. All right, so I'm weakened. It looks like. Frail. I gain 25% less block for the next 5 turns. Wow. And I'm also. Everything else is fine. Okay. So I'm not doing as much on defending myself anymore. It looks like. So we'll go ahead and play this card. It's a freebie. We've got all 4 we can play here, so let's just go ahead and unleash the havoc. And then we'll defend ourselves just a little bit. And he's not looking too hot anymore, so to speak. But our health is now halfway gone again, so we got to be careful. Here's an example where I got a dazed card, where I normally get 5 cards drawn. I can only use 4 because the 1 is just a throwaway. You can't do anything about it. You can't play it. There's nothing to do with it. It's just stuck there in your hand until you discard it. Gain 3 block, gain 22 block. Lots of blocking going on here. So we can do 12 damage, or sorry, 6 damage to him here. And let's use Impervious and then throw a defense in there. Because 3 and 3, that's 6. He's going to be doing 10 to us. There's no point. So let's do this. It's going to get exhausted. It's going to be out of our hands. Can't use that again. And we'll throw another defense in there. Why the hell not? He's at 1 health, and he will not be doing any damage to us at all. And let's finish him off. What? Oh, I noticed now he has 9 there. We should have done that card. This will finish him. There we go. Dexterity potion, some gold. And we haven't run into any merchants yet to spend money with our gold. Deal 7 damage, shuffle dazed, armaments, upgrade. Wow, I don't really like adding daze to our deck. It's gonna bite us in the butt. Shrug It Off. Let's throw the Shrug It Off in there. I think the armaments plus, the more that we have in our hand, the more frequent we'll pull it. But then if we have more in our hand, like on our deck, and if we have like 2 or 3 in our hand, it's not gonna really help us out because then we just have a bunch of armament buffs that we can't do anything with. Let's go to the question mark. Again, this could be bad or it could be good. Oh, look at this. You can either, long story short, we can either choose one of 20 cards to add to our deck, or we can heal for 26 health. I'm gonna heal. All right. Heading to the next question mark. Let's see what this one does. Old beggar cloaked reaches his hand out. Can you spare some change? Look, 75 gold to remove a card from your deck. I don't know if we can look at our deck. Can we look at our deck? Do we still have those? So we don't have those negative effect cards in our deck right now. So there's no point to remove a card from our deck. So hopefully it doesn't bite us that we're going to just simply leave. Because we don't really... Never make a difference, you never do. Oh wow, ouch. That hurts, man. We can rest or Smith. We're gonna go in Smith. We have fairly good health right now. What do we want to do? Let's go ahead and add. What does this do? Extra 2 points for the 1 health that we lose. I feel like this is going to help us out in the long run. I really do. This does 11 block with 1 card, and this is just, what, 3? Let's go ahead and upgrade our combust. Alright. Elite or a regular? We're going to go with a regular. Oh shit, here we go. 2 enemies here. Alright, we gotta shrug it off, which we should probably use first. Strike a cleave. And receives 50% less attack damage, cancelled if dealt attack 3 times in 1 turn. Interesting. Let's just if I do all like this, is it gone permanently now? Cool, he's like stunned now. Now will he well, can he not attack now? It's a bird with a Y. Bird. Senator Bird. For those of you that are West Virginia natives. That's how he spelled it, right? Alright, we got 4 cards. We got some defenses. We got Shrug It Off. We're going to go ahead and start with the Shrug It Off. Armaments. Let's go ahead and upgrade. We'll take the block and we'll upgrade the rest of our cards in our hand. And we can play 2 of those. We're going to do 9 damage. Another 9 damage. Kill off the bird. Now it's 1v1. He's going to do some sort of thing that's not good for us, I'm sure. Or there's that Hex. Now we can only, if we shuffle days into our decks. Which we know that they don't stick around permanently, which is good. At least, we don't know. I think that's the case. Whenever you play an attack, gain 5 block. That's what we want. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card from your hand. Alright, let's play that. We're going to do all this. And we're going to do this one. We're going to attack. And we're going to attack. We're going to attack. Alright. So we did lose out there a little bit. Adding some crap to our... There's a dazed card in our deck there. That's what we... he's going to do 21 damage. Let's just play this one. And we're going to just stop. Ooh, 2 days cards. That sucks. This is a skill. Oh, look, I'm doing less damage now. We need to have block. I really do think it's important for us to have a block. Watch, this might bite us. I want to be able to negate some of this damage. We're going to stop there. We won't do extra defense. We'll take a little bit of damage. Alright, nice. Alright, so Armaments is a skill. You can upgrade 1 card. It's not the Armor is plus. We're going to do Shrug It Off. Nice, we got a couple freebies here. He's gonna do 24 damage. We're gonna go ahead and add that to our deck so we can just let's just do it all. Negate it all. Hopefully it doesn't bite us, so we'll see. 7th turn, 2 days cards. he's gonna do another thing, so we're gonna go to intern now. That's fine. Okay, let's finish him. We're gonna do flex. Oh, that's right. It's weakened. Let's go and do shrug it off. I shrugged it off and got a dazed card. Oh, fuck that. Let's throw another dazed card in my deck. Why don't you? There we go. Perfect. 11 health, 11 damage. Liquid bronze. There's the thorns again. Can only be played if every card in your hand is attacked. There's no way a clash is gonna come. 12 damage. Put a card on the top from discard to the topic pile. Deals 6 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for all of your cards containing strike. Does that mean in my deck, in my hand? What does that mean? In general? I'm going to go with the headbutt. So we've got some abilities too ourselves. We don't want to forget that. Improves block gained from cards. Random skill. Should we do that? Let's go ahead and drink that. What have we got here? Apply weak to all enemies. Bloodletting. Lose 3 HP and gain 2 extra. I don't think we want to do that. Let's go ahead and apply weak. Yeah, let's apply weak to all enemies. It didn't work, did it? That's a waste. Oh no, it did. This guy. They got it. They got it. They got it. Alright, so we can do, whenever you do an attack, more block. We'll do that. And then we'll start working on the guy in the back. Alright, here we go. What do we got? Alright, so we strike, armaments, upgrade all cards. We want to do that. This gains 11 block and 1 card. Go ahead and do that. See what we get. Combust. I think it's time to bust out Combust. We'll do 9 damage. This guy. And then we can do let's take 16. We will take some damage there, it looks like, if I don't play the shrug it off or a defense. And I do think it's worth adding this out now. Let's do it. Two damage to me. Alright, let's see what we got. We got a cleave. No freebies on the hands here. Let's see. Yep, we can play these 3 or this with the vulnerable added for 2 turns. I guess. Well, let's go ahead and do this. That should help. I'm gonna take 15 damage though. Ugh, that's a lot. Probably shouldn't have done that. I didn't do anything with that. Oh, there's a headbutt. Flex. Strength down? What was that? Damage. So what do we want on the top of our deck? Probably want to throw like Armaments Plus on there, I'd say. So again, the gameplay feels a little bit more thought out. The first round was fairly straightforward. Or the first like tower, I guess you could call it. I don't know. So it sucks because all my buffs. I mean, I can buff my strike. Let's go ahead and buff my strike. Shrug it off. Get the extra card. Ah, I should have shrugged it off, then buffed, then yeah, I done goofed. There we go. He's dead. Healed a little bit there. Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. It's a power. And draw 1 card. Rampage. Deal 8 damage. Increase this card's damage by 5 in this combat. Okay. We'll go ahead and add that in there. So remember, we have that curse, right? Let's just skip the chest because we don't want to open it. Oh, look at this guy. Welcome. All right, so this guy will sell you things. We finally found somebody that will sell us something. There's a sale on this guy. Warcry. Draw 1 card. Put the card from your hand at the top of the pile. Uppercut. Weak and vulnerable. Rupture. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. And this one, bandage. I forget. I think the silver ones are like a one-time use. I think. Add X random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. Interesting. Card removal service. There's no way to heal up with this merchant. We do have a slot. Start each combat with an additional thing. Is that like so these are items down here. Is this considered an item? At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Okay. That's weird. We have 541 gold. Let's go ahead and buy this guy. Oh, that's permanent. That's sweet. Nice. We like that. That means we're going to be tougher cookies. At the start of each combat, choose one of 3 randomless cards. Choose to put in your hand. Okay. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Oh, that's cool. So I guess if you had like 30 block, you'd only lose a little bit. I guess the cost, you have to pick how much you want the cost is. So then you pretty much can pay all 4, get 4 cards, and then they all cost 0. So you could luck out and get like some really high-powered cards that maybe cost 2 or 4 or 3 or whatever, and then you can just whip them all out. Let's go ahead and spend some money, shall we? Heal 4 HP. Only 4 HP. Let's buy this one, and let's buy the transmutation one. And we pretty much spent all of our money, so we'll go ahead and lose a card. Let's buy this Pommel Strike. Let's just spend all of our money. This guy loves us, I bet. Not for sale. Oh, the rug, I guess, is not for sale. All right, so we spent a ton of money there. Like all of our money we've earned from last area. Oh, what does this guy want? It's me. Well, I give a potion, lose dexterity potion, and obtain a relic. I think that's not bad. We don't. This one requires 50 gold, which we don't have. Lose cleave plus and obtain a relic, or attack him. We'll go ahead and give him the dexterity potion and obtain a relic. What's the relic? At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. That's not too bad. So we can rest up, or go to the question mark, and then rest up. And then what does this one do? I don't even know what this one does. This is the merchant. We don't want to go to merchants. We've spent all of our money. Let's go here. Oh no. The question mark is actually a bad guy. Choose a card. Metamorphosis. Shuffle 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. Well, that's assuming you get them, right? Oh, no. I see what that means. Combat being the whole thing, I guess, right? Gain 1 artifact and exhaust. Apply 2 vulnerable. I think we probably want to... And these are artifacts, so these would seem to be pretty good to have. Shuffle random 3 attack cards. What do we do? This one or this one? I'm gonna go with this one, the artifact. I wonder if you can keep the artifact permanently? There's no way. We'll give that a go. Let's learn, shall we? And okay, so it doesn't stay permanently. So we get to negate 1 debuff. Lots of shrug it offs. Our flex. We're gonna apply our flex. Whenever we do an attack, we do gain some block. Of course, we want that. Go ahead and do this one. We're gonna go ahead and do this guy. Upgrade all cards. I don't know if we want to do that. We're going to do a headbutt. Actually, we'll do a bash. We'll start with the bash, then the headbutt. See, now the combinations here, it's really working out for us. Trying to figure out, like, I feel like I'm a little stronger if I just play my cards right. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and grab this guy again. This was pretty helpful. And we're out of ability cards, points to spend. We have 27 damage that we're going to prevent in total, which is everything he has to throw at us, which is perfect. We still have him vulnerable for another turn here, which is great too. We're going to go ahead and cleave this guy. And anger. I'm going to do a rampage and he is dead. Look at that. Apply weak. Alright, we'll take that one. And we get to pick another card. Alright, headbutt, body slam, or the deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. We're going to go ahead and go with the pommel strike again. Alright, looks like we can rest now, fight, and then rest again, or find out what this question mark is, which could be bad news. We'll go ahead and let's just try to survive and get to the boss fight, shall we? Alright, we're going to go ahead and we're going to rest up. Oh, not these guys again. These guys are actually kind of difficult. But now we've got all these extra little perks, so... 1 artifact, exhaust. Deal 20 damage. If fatal, gain 20 gold. It costs us 2 items, or 2 action points. 1 action point for discovery, which is choose 1 of 3 random cards and add it to your hand at 0 cost this turn. We're going to go ahead and go with that one. Deal 20 damage, though. That one's a pretty nice one. But it costs 2. We're definitely not going to kill anything in 20 damage. Now, do we get this card immediately, or does it go into our deck? We're going to go ahead and go with Discovery. No, we get it immediately. Okay. Look at that. Hand of stuff. Armaments. This is going to upgrade all of our cards. We're going to start with that one. This one doesn't do anything. It would be nice if it was like 2 of 3. Alright, so what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? I think it's time to Pommel Strike. Draw 2 cards. It'll give us a couple options here. ahead and play Anger. I'm gonna go ahead and play this Discovery card right now. Cleave for 1 or Rage. Whenever you play and attack this turn to gain 3 block. We're almost done with attacking here. I do have a Rampage and a Strike that I'd rather probably use. So we're going to go ahead and do the Rage. Play Rage now. We have 2 we can spend, so we're going to go ahead and do Anger here. We're going to do this. And we're going to go ahead and do that. So he's almost dead, not quite. Got some Deus cards added to our discard pile. We don't have to worry about that until we get to that point. Here we go. We could actually add 4 strength, or 2 strength for Freezy. Freezy Beezy. And if we look here, what is that? At the end of this turn, lose 2 strength. Oh, is that like that's a curse that I've got right now or something? What is that all about? Maybe that's always on my card. 8, 8, and 10. This guy's at 65 now. Or I can play this, pay all 4, and get free cards. This isn't going to exhaust unless we play it, I don't think. So let's go ahead. Let's just stick with what we got. This, do that. I should have done it in a different order, but it's fine. Enter. I have frail ability now. That's I can only block so well anymore. Whenever I attack, I'm gonna do that one. Play the Shrug It Off. Go ahead and play this guy. Okay. We're hanging in there. This is, we're getting close to the boss, too. We just gotta keep an eye on our health. Headbutt. Start with the old headbutt here. What do we want to bring to the top of our deck? Discovery? We're gonna use Discovery. Oh, he's gonna die. It's not gonna matter. Not gonna matter. Alright, we're full health. That's good. Regen potion. That's good. New deck. Or new card. Fire breathing plus. Whenever you draw a card, or draw a status or curse card, deal 10 damage to all enemies. That's gonna be pretty handy with some of the disadvantage cards that things are being thrown in our deck. 5 block, 5 damage. I'm gonna go with that fire breathing plus. It's gonna be situational. It might not work every situation. Of course, we're gonna upgrade. We have full health, so why not? Can we upgrade that card? What can we do to upgrade this one? Upgraded colorless. Interesting. That's like a random Hail Mary hoping for the best card combo. What does that one do? What, 40? That's right. Flex does 4. That one does what, 8 and 8? Nah, that's not that helpful. Let's get crazy. I don't know how helpful this will be. Draw 2 cards. Oh, that's interesting. Deal 10 damage. I think we already have a Pommel Plus. I think we do. I love the idea that you get upgraded colorless cards here. But again, you could pull... Add X random colors cards into your hand, and they cost... I'm gonna go with that one. I'm gonna go with upgrading it, and that's upgraded cards. Here we go, ready to go to the boss fight. Now we gotta pay attention. We've got some items to use. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. Apply 2 weak, or a gain 2 block and draw 1 card. I don't know how often I apply debuffs, to be honest. Let's see what we got. We got regen, we got thorns, and we got weak. We can only do that once, so I don't know how... I mean, it's 5 damage. He's at 420 health. Gaining 2 block, 1 turn, and getting 1 card. I just don't know. I'm going to go with this Sadistic Nature's power card. Alright, we got quite a bit of cards in our hand here. Whenever you apply a debuff, he's going to do 16 damage for me out the gate. We're going to go ahead and play that now. And we're going to apply weak. Why not? He does less damage and with attacks. He's going to be attacking, so we're going to throw it at him. The champ. He is the champ. Alright, let's see. We can gain 5 regen. What is that? Reduces by 1. Regen your health points, so we don't want that right now. When receiving attacks, deal damage back. So go ahead and we'll apply that. This is the boss fight. Let's do it. Let's drink those, get that on there. Alright, rage, combust, body slam, we got some defenses here. So the rage is free. We'll go ahead and add that. We'll go ahead and do our shrug it off now, I think. Armaments, upgrade all cards in our hand. Honestly, that's not going to do much. It will help us with the damage over here. So, you know what? Let's do that. And we'll get to upgrade our strike to do more damage as well. So we got a strike. We can do 2 of these. 8. Oh, 8 and 8. So that's going to be a big thing for that. And then we'll just skip out on the combust for now. We don't want to start trickling our health. So let's go ahead and do our defense. Defense here. Do our strike. And we'll do the body slam for 34 damage. Alright, he should be doing less damage to us this turn. Here we go. He took some damage because of the thorns earlier. He's going to do 9 here. Here's fire breathing. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, is that like permanent? Like it goes in the like down here like forever or what? I guess so. Here's our chance to transmute. We don't have a whole lot of freebie cards. Is it worth doing all this? So we can play all 4 of our current cards, or we can go with our luck of our draw and try the transmute. Upgraded though. Let's give it a go. Do I get the pick? Oh, it does all of them anyway. Interesting. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. This to 1. Well, they're already 1. Deal 6 damage, draw 1 card. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Okay, that's going to be helpful. Pick a 0-1 there. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3 cards. That's... Oh, we got screwed there. Big time. Let's go ahead and play this. Let's grab our... I think we want headbutt, right? No, we want to spin nothing, right? So we have to pick anger. Reduce the cost of draw 1 card. Hopefully get one that doesn't cost anything, and of course it does. Wow. It does nothing for any of those cards. That was a mistake. That hurt quite a bit. 9 health. Alright, we got our flex. We're going to spend all of our points on all those cards. So we're going to go ahead and spin strike. We're going to go ahead and block, attack. Now, what card do we want to stick on top of our deck? Oh, these get to stay in there. That's nice. Whenever you play a card, let's see. We didn't play fire breathing. Whenever you draw a status, we don't have a curse card or a status card. We don't have any of those in our deck. So I don't know why I even picked that one. I think we're gonna want to stick. I think we want to stick probably combust. Where's our upgraded shrug it off? I guess it's not in our discard right now. So this is only useful if we know we're going to do some block. Let's do it. Let's try our luck. I don't know. I haven't been card counting, you know what I mean? There's probably a level of card counting that you can do here. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. We can play this, and then we can do a ton of damage. Let's play the Shrug It Off first. We're going to play the Impervious. We're going to exhaust that. How many more turns we got? We got a lot to go on that one. We got one more point we can spend. We can do the... We're going to definitely do this one. And we're going to do the Body Slam. Alright. He's going to do some sort of debuff. Do your worst, haha. Oh shit. Stack 2 vulnerables and 2 weakens on me here. He's weakening me up. It's not good. Alright, we're going to play that. That's a freebie. We're going to go ahead and play this guy, get a free card. Defense. We're going to play the Headbutt. And let's play the Anger. So we guarantee a free card there. We have 2 more we can play, or we can... So he's going to do a buff. So we'll go ahead and do the Bash. Apply 2 vulnerable to him for next turn. He has +2 strength. He's almost halfway dead. Armaments. He's going to upgrade all of our stuff. So we want to actually play this now whenever we do an attack. It doesn't really matter. This is already upgraded though. Whenever gains 5 blocks, upgrade all the cards in my hand. Sure, let's do that now. We're going to defend. This is free. And we won't be able to spend all of our points, but we have to use all of our cards. Face slap. Ugh. We got this lovely card that we'll never use. Alright, we'll start with a Shrug It Off, see what we get. Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hand, we have 3 attacks. We gotta spend 3 attacks, and by then it's not gonna matter. Maybe we'll get a freebie though. Look at that. We can play Flex, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Let's do it anyway. That sucks. He's gonna do 30 damage. 20 to me. Yikes. This one's a freebie. Draw a card too. Shrug It Off, strike, pommel. Let's go ahead and draw the card here too. Body Slam. Okay. We can play 3. We've got... Let's go ahead and draw a card. Let's do that now. We don't want to do that card. Actually, we might. 3 and 3. I think, yeah, we'll want to play that one. And upgrade our strike. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll play this now. We'll upgrade strike. We'll play Anger. And do 9 damage and then play this. He's gonna buff himself. Or he's gonna do something. Defeat Impossible. +6 strength. Oh my gosh. He's at +10 strength. put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Let's go ahead and play this one first. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand. No, psych. I'm not doing that. Let's actually we want to actually pull a card, an attack card, out of our into our hand, and we should pick something that's kind of expensive. We only have the one. Most of my cards are like cost one, because then we can play the other card and reduce its cost to one. I think that's the way we want to play things. So we can play this now. That drops the price, which works. Is there one to draw a card? We want to play that one first. Perfect. We can upgrade all cards, which will upgrade our anger. That's a freebie, so that's a good hand there. Apply 3 vulnerable. We're going to do that before we start doing our attacks. We're going to play this one. And we're going to do this one too. Hanging in there, hanging in there. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Okay, he's going to do another buff. The fact that he's at a multiplier, the strength buff of 10 is brutal right now. I wonder if I use this, losing health, it would just drain me too fast. I don't think it's probably smart to play that one. We'll play everything but our combust right now, looks like, because we got some kind of a crappy hand dealt. We're going to start with the draw, though. See if we get anything useful. Impatience, that's good. If you have no attack cards, draw 3. That's good. So we'll play our attack card. And then we'll play this guy because it's going to be free. Well, what do we got? A free rage card. We're going to play that. Now, we got 2 to play. We should play 2 attacks. We're going to play a headbutt. What do we want to pull up? Deal 16 damage. This card increases the damage cost by 8. So this is going to be nice. Skill, reduce all costs. We have a low cost card deck, so we're going to grab the headbutt plus with the extra damage it's going to do. And we're going to go ahead and we can defend ourselves. He's going to do another buff. We don't want to defend. We need to melt this guy. Alright. Plus 2 strength. He's at 12 strength. We have no like debuffs really in our deck. We do have this regen. Regen's health at the end of your turn. Each turn regen is reduced by 1. We're drinking that right now. We should have drank that earlier, to be honest. Look at these freebie anger cards. That's great. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this. Do this one, and this one, and then we're gonna do some 9 and actually add to our thing. Look at that, he's down to 3 health. That was pro strat. Now, I'm scared. I think this might be it. I think we're dead. I think we got him down to 3 health. He's gonna do 28 damage to us. Sorry, yeah, 28 damage. I'm gonna be able to negate 9, but he's got a bonus of 12. I think I'm dead. I have no other things to spend. I have no more potions to use. I think I just lost. I think we came down to just 3 HP and lost. Here we go. Oh, we healed a little bit. Thank God we used that. Oh, and he took damage. Oh my gosh, we did it. Holy crap, we killed him. That was like down to the wire. Double tap. This turn, your next attack plays twice. Interesting. That could be used very well. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted, and exhaust that card. That's bad. That could be bad. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I'm going to go with double tap. That's kind of like a stacker card that you could use to combo with a bigger thing. Now, that curse that we have from earlier is not for boss chests. We're opening it. So gain one more attack point, or not attack point, but action point. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. I don't like that one. You can no longer smith at resting spots. Oof. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Confused is whenever you draw a card, randomize its cost. Oh, most of our costs are only 1. I think that's not worth it. We can skip taking a relic. We don't have to take one. Smithing a card to upgrade it, though. Like, we have cards in our hand that allows us to auto upgrade for just that one instance. So maybe not like permanently upgrading cards is a bad thing with the deck that we've got. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with that one. I've never gotten this far in this game before. I've only ever gotten to that final boss in Act 2 as like a newbie. I've never gotten that far. So that's pretty cool. Let's see, is this like the short path? Lots of question marks here. It could be really bad or really good. I don't know. Let's go ahead and take this. Let's take this route. Oh man, 3 guys. Lifelink. Yeah, choose our. The game is getting more and more complex because now my new hand. The new round starts. You pick a hand to add to your deck, or a card to add to your hand. Innate. Start each combat with this card in your hand. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Holy shit. That's a pretty good card. Let's see, what is this one? Upgrade all of your cards for the rest of combat. Not too bad. Then you had draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand on top of your pile. Nah, I don't like that one. Even though it's a freebie card. I guess you could stack the deck with freebie cards to do damage. So we have those cards that like get thrown out of your hand, those freebie attack cards. We could stack 2 and get 2 free attacks that are going to do like 8 to 10 damage or 8 damage-ish. But this one's really nice, and this one's really nice, and this one's going to be like you get this card right out the gate for two things right out the gate. 28 damage. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go with that one. And then as I add more cards to my deck, it's only gonna be more powerful. So we'll go with Mind Blast. There's Transmutation Plus. And now that I've got so many cards in my hand, you gotta think through what you're gonna play a lot now. It's a little different. Upgrade all cards in your hand. We'll want to do that before we probably start here. And again, we don't have any curses or status cards, so that's again a throwaway at the moment for us. So go ahead and play Armaments Plus. Looks like we only have 1 guy that's going to attack us here. If other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns at 50% health. Wow. If other enemies are... We got to kill these things quick, it looks like. Alright, so Mind Blast is only going to cost us 1 now, because we've upgraded that card. And we get to do 21 damage. Let's see, before I start that, we should think through everything else. Let's go ahead and draw 2 cards and start that process now. I'm going to start attacking the guy that's going to attack us. He also has the least amount of health. There's a cleave that'll be very helpful. Let's go ahead and do the cleave. But we know we're going to at least play this card. I think, yeah, we are definitely going to play this card. So we're going to play this card now. So we get 2 more cards. So these are kind of throwaways at this point because we don't want to spend all that. We're going to go ahead and play this guy. And then we're going to play this. And then Oh, this is getting weaker. Oh shit, we should have started with this card. We should have known. Lesson learned, now I know. I have 6 cards in my discard pile. This card is gradually getting weaker. So that's no good. I could kill off one of these guys if other enemies are alive and revives in 2 turns at 50% health. So we gotta kill them roughly around the same time, it looks like. Not kill them off fast individually, but kill them all off around the same time. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and get this guy weakened here. And then we've got 1 card left. We'll go ahead and negate the damage. We already have 9, so we're already negated. That's good. So we'll go ahead and do this one, and we'll share the damage around town here. If other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns. Okay, so assuming that it dies, it will come back with half health. Okay. Can we play this for like nothing? We don't want to exhaust it though. We get nothing for it. All right. All right. What time is it? It's like 11:30. This game is like holding my attention so much. We haven't died yet. Oh, this hand looks like shit. Maybe not. We need to start doing group damage to everybody. So maybe this is probably a good thing. We're gonna kick things off, shall we? No. Yeah, we're gonna kick things off. There's no draw cards yet. Let's just do that. We're gonna upgrade our strike. We're gonna be able to play all these. We're gonna do 9 damage. Oof. We don't want to kill him off. Because then he'll just come right back. Do they lose that at the end of the turn? They do. Ouch. He's gonna die if I'm not careful because of the way the turns work. And my health is very low, getting low quick. So maybe I didn't play that right. It'd be a great combination with this card and the other card, that the body slam one or whatever it is. So we get here Rampage. We really need a cleave, I think. That'll finish everything else off. So we use the Impervious. No. These guys are gonna die whenever I end my turn. And this guy's only defending, so we might as well attack him here. Get him weaker. We can play this card still. Why not? They're regrowing. He is regrowing as well. Alright, we gotta finish this guy off right now. This turn, your next attack plays twice. Let's play Shrug It Off. My next attack plays twice. Alright, well, we want this one to play twice. We got him. We did it. These combat situations are getting way more difficult. Inflame gained 2 strength. I wonder if that 2 strength is permanent. It looks like it would be. Uppercut is deal 13 damage. This costs 2 though. Cleave. We've seen all that. Let's go with the Inflame. All right, can we survive the second round of Tier 3? gain 6 block. Thinking ahead, and then the shuffle 3 random attacks into your card pile. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and go with that one because it costs 0 as well. We're gonna start with upgrading everything, shall we? It's a good combo or good start off here because most of the cards weren't upgraded yet. So we're gonna go ahead and start with defending, I think. No, that wouldn't actually go down. Shuffle 5 random attack cards into your hand. Yes, please. Let's go ahead and do that one right now. Oh, they go into my deck. They don't go into my hand. Shit. Whoops. I thought I was gonna be able to like whip ass right now. All right. Well, we want to use Body Slam. 11 block, so we want to definitely do that. Buffing up that Body Slam. We got some strike pluses. We got 2 strike pluses in the defense. They're only going to be doing a little bit of damage to me. So let's get the whacking stuff. What's this one do? Explodes in 3 turns, dealing 30 damage. We got to kill that one quick. Which we'll do right now. That one is dead. All right, we are out of points to spend. Here we go. They're gonna buff themselves and debuff me in some way. Oh, give me dazed cards. They're gonna do attacks. This one now has got whenever I attack him, he does 5 damage back to me. Interesting. Oh, let's drop kick. There we go. Deals 5 damage if the enemy is has vulnerable. Gain an extra thing. Oh, cool. When did I get Clash in my hand? That's from that other hand, that other card, I guess. Can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. So we got that. We just got to play. Let's play this defense card to kick things off. Now I can play Clash. I never thought of that strategically before. Now, if you like spin down all your defense stuff and you only have attacks, then it's a free attack at that point. We have no way to make anybody vulnerable, it looks like. So we've got all the cards to play. Let's go ahead and bring armaments back into our hand, I think. Armaments plus. Or our top of our deck, rather. And then we'll do drop kick. He takes I take damage from that, so maybe that was a bad idea, to be honest. Alright, here we go, 3rd turn. Double tap. We have Inflame. Look at that. We have no abilities right now that are helpful. We're gonna go ahead and play this now. No, we want to buff everything else in our hand. So we'll go ahead and play this now. Play that one now. And that's not going to do anything. Because I thought I was going to get a card out of that, but I don't. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played twice. Well, unfortunately, I have 0 attacks. So, cool. We're going to block. Is that permanent? It looks like it's permanent for this match. And we'll do that. Maybe it goes away. Okay. Man, he's adding thorns. That's not good. We gotta hurry up and get that shit taken care of. Alright, draw 1 card. Apply 2 vulnerable. There's impervious there. We don't have that combo that we need. Let's try this. See what card we get. Dazed. That's great. Throw away there. As we attack him, he's going to be doing 7 damage to me. So we need to probably play this guy and then play this guy. Alright, man, his thorns keep growing. 9 damage right now. Searing Blow. Here we go. Deals 15 damage, can be upgraded any number of times. What? Oh, that's amazing. All right, so let's play. We'll play the strength first. we're gonna start with the old pommel strike. Ouchies. We gotta kill him. There we go. There we go. Twin strike plus deal 7 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That costs 1. We're gonna do that one. I've been seeing a lot of single enemy situations. You can fight the boss from Act 1 and obtain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards and you can no longer heal. What? I have to pick. I don't have a choice. I have to take something negative here. If I fight the boss from Act 1, is he going to be the same difficulty? Again, 99.99 gold. Cursed. -2 normality. While in hand, you cannot play more than 3 cards per turn. Oh my gosh. It looks like we're going to go back to fight. Because I want to be able to heal. And I also want to be able to fight the boss. Yeah, we're going to fight the boss. Wait, this isn't the first boss? It's a different boss. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. We don't have a whole lot of debuffs to apply. This is that shuffle random cards and they cost nothing. Wait, this one's a little different. Random skills. We want attacks. We want to melt this guy. I'm going to go ahead and go with that one. Here we go. Let's see. All vulnerable enemies. Let's see. I wonder if this guy spawns stuff. Yeah, when its HP is at or below 50%, it'll split into 2 smaller slime bosses. So we're gonna go ahead and start with anger, I think. Can we upgrade any of our cards? It doesn't look like we can. We can try to draw a card here. We'll do that first. What is this? Oh yeah, it's the split. That's the shrug it off, and we can draw a card there, which we aren't gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. We'll see that back in our hand later, I think. Yeah. Oh, the headbutt. We can bring that other card back to the top of the pile. Let's go ahead and do the headbutt. Oh, we can't. We're gonna hope that we get those cards early on. He's gonna debuff us in some way here. Goop Spray. Oh, 3 exhaust cards go into our deck. Discard for now, so we gotta make sure we take care of business pretty quick. Clothesline is 0 cost, because that's one of the cards we got. Apply weak, that would be good. What's he gonna do here? Intentions are unknown. Not attacking, okay. He's about to split here in a second. We'll save that whenever he splits. And we'll save that too. Will he split here? He won't. Half health. This is when he splits. What? Alright, fine. Why is he not splitting? Will they split again? He will split again. Holy shit. Alright. Whenever you play an attack, you can block. Alright, we'll start with that one. Maybe I need to do that one. These cards aren't looking super great. Let's try our luck. Let's try our luck. Mayhem looks like a good thing. I don't know. We're about to find out. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your pile. Okay, I don't know about that. Gain 40 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. They're not gonna be doing too much. Oh, here we go. 20 damage, 40 block, 2 panic buttons. Oh shit. All right, we'll play the Mayhem. Hope for the best there. Whenever I apply a debuff, they take 7 damage. I don't think I've got any debuff stuff going on. We're gonna play that. We're gonna do that. Should we play? We should probably play this, right? No, we don't know what he's gonna do. He's gonna split now? Because he's half health. Okay. He's gonna lick me. What is that gonna do? Weakened. Oh shit. Look at that. We gained plus. So it's cool. I mean, hopefully it doesn't cost anything. Did it cost me anything? I had to do that? Like, I don't know what that was. Exhaust all non-attack cards in my hand. Deal 13 damage. Well, let's play our cards first. Let's go ahead and start with this guy. Pervious. We're going to go ahead and do this guy. Right? No. We need to play 2 skills, don't we? That's going to cost us 3. We'll have time to do the 1 cleave and then we'll do that one. Okay, so we'll Impervious. We'll defend. And then we will cleave. And we will sever soul. All attack cards. So notice we only have attack cards. Deal 13 damage. We can kill one of these guys. Let's do it. In turn. Here we go. We're gonna get licked. We're gonna get negative. We're gonna do 16 damage. We have the shield. All right. What do we got here? He just died. Upgrade all cards. Deal 25 damage. Let's just do one of these. We'll do one of these, and then we'll throw bludgeon in there. There we go. We did it. Look, we get some ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Oh, wow. Really? So if I don't spend it down, then I get to carry it over? Deal 10 damage and get 2 cards. 7 block, 7 damage. I do like the idea of the extra cards there. What do we want to do here? These question marks are dangerous as shit. I'm gonna go with the question mark. Oh no! Oh no! What is this? Oh, I can leave. I can fight for the rare relic, or I can just leave. I'm just gonna leave. So I can come up here to rest, but then I have to fight a big guy fight. That's a bad move. I'm gonna have to keep going this way. Oh, hi, welcome. We got some money. What do we got? What do we got? Normal enemy combatants are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain... Oh, we don't want that. Start of each combat with 4 plated armor. I don't have enough money. Can you sell stuff to the merchant? You can't sell stuff to him. Oh, this blood potion. I can heal 20%. Are there any good cards here? Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Okay, no. This one's on sale. Deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all of your cards containing strike. We saw that earlier. Mayhem. We saw that earlier too. Well, I want to buy this. And I want to buy this. And double your block. Interesting. I think I'm going to go with... I feel like I'm so low health now that I should just buy something with my money. This is your, draw one card, put the card. We're gonna go ahead and go with this one. That's a free card that you get to move back to the top of your stack. And we'll hold out because we might need 100 gold for something. Can we drink this now? Yeah, let's do that now before we start our fight. All right, we're gonna continue on. Here's the next thing. What is this? 300 health. Oh my gosh. Put 3 random attack cards from your draw pile into your hand. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Or that Metamorphosis card. I think we are going to, every time you play 5 cards in a single turn. That's pretty common for me. I'm gonna go with that one. Start with that one. Alright, what do we got here? Play that one. Choose a card to put on the top of your... Oh, I have to get rid of one and put it in my top of my draw pile. Okay, well, we don't want to use this one. But that means we get it back. So whatever we pick, we get it back, and I'm guessing we lose it right now. We definitely don't want to do that because we want to take that. We don't want to lose... We're going to get rid of this guy for now. Alright, so the next attack that I do will do double damage. We want to make sure that is a pommel strike, or we could save it, get the card from pommel strike, maybe it's something even better. Let's try our luck. Oh yeah, duh, we put that shit on the top of the pile. I should have played that first. Oh, I'm so dumb, so dumb. What am I doing? All right, well we gotta use this one then. So double tap, play that one. We're gonna play this. We're gonna do that much double damage, and we're gonna go ahead and defend. That brings up our block. Does 9 to him for free. We're just gonna play that one. It's gonna add to the thing there. It's lovely. I can't believe I did that. Should we use this right now? Probably not. All enemies. We'll just throw it in the discard. He's gonna do some sort of double combo confuse. Frail. Oh no! If you play more than 5 cards, yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, oh, down here, weakened and frail. And weakened and frail. We're gonna go ahead and play this. We're gonna play this. Play that. He's only gonna do 5 damage, so we will play this one. Should have played that one earlier, to be honest. We'll do this one. Maybe now's the time to play this. He's only gonna do 5 damage. I'm weak now. I think the combo would be this and then the bash. It's gonna do more damage and apply vulnerable to him. So let's stick to what we know for that case. Apply it to that. I'm gonna play bash. And our our turn. All right. We got flex. We're gonna spend it on that. We gotta flex it. Anger. And we'll go ahead and play this first. See what card we get. Shrug it off will give us another card. Go ahead and play this now. Shrug it off. Gives us a couple strikes. We'll be able to play all of our cards, which is great. Probably should have played the 2 attack cards, then the defense, because we would have done extra damage. Or healed ourselves or something like that. I forgot. Again, this character, the gameplay for this game, like, totally changes card-wise with the different types of cards you get for the different characters you play. We just haven't died yet. Alright, this upgrades all cards. We got 3 that'll get upgraded. That's good. Alright, we'll do that. We'll defend. And defend. Strike. And strike. Oof, that hurt a lot. Deals 26 damage, deals 2 additional damage to all. Let's do that. Play this. Play that. Ooh, can we send that other card back to the top again? The one we just played? It's Perfected Strike. Yeah, let's do that. And now we have 1 to play. Play Cleave, 13 damage, or deal 10 damage, increase this card's damage by 5. Making it stronger later. Let's do that. I'm about to take a good bit of damage here, though. Oh. This Perfected Strike. We can upgrade our armaments. We'll do that first. This is, got him. Gain 10 block. I just don't like that. I mean, you pay 1 for 10 block and then the card goes away. Like, that seems stupid. I get, like, normally the block's only like 5, but. Do the Rampage Plus. We definitely want to go this route. We don't want to fight an elite. Oh, shit. This is getting pretty tedious. It doesn't upgrade that at all. It sucks. Well, this is good. Draw a card, put the card on the top of your deck. We'll go with Anger here. Time to chew on some ice. Oh yeah, there's no ice anymore. It's just water. All right. We want to do this one, but that's going to cost 2. 1, 2. They're all going to defend. So 1, 2, 4. I think we should probably kick off with Combust too. Put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. So let's do Cleave. Let's do Anger. We got 3 left. Should we buff all of our cards again, or we'll take Cleave. So we have 2 left. We can give ourselves some stats for defense. There's no need, or Combust, and then transmute the last one. Let's get real. Let's Combust. That could be bad, but we'll do it, and we'll just transmute this last card. Purity. Exhaust up to 5 cards in your hand. Why? What? Exhaust up to 5 cards in your hand. Exhaust. Why would you do that? Oh, because they could be like shitty cards. Well, that was a waste of time. We can't do anything here, so we're done. Buffing themselves up. Cleave, then headbutt. Yeah, that's what I should have done. I don't think I did that order. Alright, so we're going to do a Rage. We're going to do the Pommel Strike. Should we buff the Pommel Strike? Yeah, let's play the Pommel Strike. Ah, yes. We got lucky. Played this guy, upgrade perfected. And then we do this bad boy here. Oh no, we're gonna kill him then. Ugh. We're gonna play this one. No, we don't. We want to play this one, then this one. This guy. Why did it do less damage? Oh, he had shields. That's right. They had shields. Oh no. Okay, I got a little bit of damage. I can protect myself. That guy's dead. We gotta kill these 2 in 2 turns. Alright, lots of... We're gonna gain some strength. Gain some strength. Do this one. Oh, I don't want to do that one. Can I cancel? Did I fudge myself in the butt? I fudged myself in the butt. I fudged myself in the butt. How is he alive? He's not dead. He's not. Wait, is he able to do something right now? He's got no health bar. Should I kill this one and then kill this one? I should take out do the more damage. And we can't play that one. Alright, that one's dead. This one's almost dead. Okay, we're in a good spot. What? I thought, is it 1 turn? Just the weakest card I got? Yeah. Do that. Oh, he's got fucking shields. Alright. Deal 2 damage 4 times. Okay. I think we'll we'll take this one. It's looking kind of scary right now. My health's getting kind of low. What the fudge is this thing? Wait, his health is 999? Oh no. Alright, we want that one. Draw 2 cards, put a card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. Alright, we're gonna do that now. Alright, we'll put the cleave in there for now, I think. Alright. Well, we probably should start with doing... He's gonna do 30 damage. Let's go ahead and do the Pommel Strike, get 2 cards in our hand. Let's see what his stats are. Dies in 5 turns. So I just maybe need to survive 5 turns. Upon losing HP... Oh no, wait. Upon losing HP, loses that much strength until end of turn. At the end of his turn, gains 10 strength. Oh shit. Alright, so I should have did my flame buff. Let's do Inflame. We'll do Thunderclap. Double tap. And we do the headbutt. Top of our draw pile, we'll take double tap again. Do I get to do it again? And then we have one left. We do Anger. And now he's not doing any damage. And we'll do this. So you have to constantly like balance this. Alright, well, let's draw this card. Ah, that's right. I fucked up again. Like, why do I keep doing that? I think that combo is pretty awesome right there. We just stumbled across that combo. We should do that. Alright, we're gonna start with the Pommel Strike. Oh, see how much damage he's doing? Your next 2 attacks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I do have 2 attacks. Cool. Do that one. I want to play this. That's going to be free. That does more damage now for us. Play that one, boom. We want to take double tap back. And we want to take the headbutt back. Play this one. Before we play that one, just gonna drink both these. He's got a lot of health. Unlimited power is correct. This sucks. So we gotta play these two. Tap. Yeah, that's unlimited power right there. Like, that's a consistent combo. Now, do we play these two and then get a freebie card, or do we get 3 freebie cards? He's gonna do 24 damage to us. I want to say we need to try our luck getting some defense cards. So I'm gonna do this. If you have no attack cards, which we do, fuck. Choose random cards. That'll be good. At the start of your turn, play the top part. Yeah, we'll play that one if we survive that long. And we should probably defend ourselves here. Well, this one's gonna do not much more. Let's just defend ourselves here. Oh, I just fucked up my combo. I fucked up my combo. My wombo combo. Oh, I'm dead. This is it. My wombo combo is no more. I am weak. So frustrating. So actually, I get to keep. If I don't spin this, I get to keep it. He's only going to do 24 damage to me. There's no need for me to spin that point. And I'm going to negate all of that. And he's dead. We survived 5 rounds. 5 painful rounds. True Grit. Canine block. Armaments, headbutt. We gotta get the headbutts in there. Headbutt, wombo combo is where it's at. We will get cursed if we open this. I have to interact with whatever this glowing tesseract is. There's no other choice. Sharp pain flows through you. Vivid flashes distance memory. Add 1 colorless to your deck. Add 2. Or add 3. We're going to take the 1. I don't want to get greedy here. Secret weapon, apply to vulnerable, or the artifact. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Do you get the pick? Because if you do, if I script my wombo combo, we need to go rest. We need to rest and sleep. Double tap Thunderclap for double debuff. Maybe. We don't have enough money to buy a lot of stuff. Finesse is nice, though. True Grit is on sale. Clash. What do we say we buy? True Grit. Oh, is there any health ones here? No. Let's buy... Buy that one. And we can either buy this one or this one. Let's go ahead and buy... Let's go ahead and buy this one. Okay, we are good. Another resting spot. Should we heal or smith? I can't smith for whatever reason. I don't know why. Did I have a thing? Oh yeah, that's right. I have that. Alright. One more rest after this fight, and then we go to the final battle. Will I make it? If I get to the... I don't think I'm going to beat the boss, but if I do, I'm going to stop there. I don't know if I don't think you can save. Continue where you left off. I think it's just one and done. It's after midnight. My wife is probably sleeping right now. She didn't even come down to say hello. Deal damage equal to the number of cards. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile and draw one card. It's interesting. You can do that early, it looks like. Or if you play 5 cards. I swear we keep seeing this card all the time. I never see it come up. This could be good though, because there's a lot of enemies here for this turn. So maybe we start with that. But if I do, if I start with the Mind Blast and I use it immediately, I'll be able to do 39 damage to one of these guys. Every time I play 5 cards in a single turn, I get to do 10 damage. I think this one's going to happen more often. I really do. I think I'm going to go with this one. Because in five cards, I already have 6 of 5 on a regular. I get to do that 5 times, it looks like. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? This is a freebie. We're going to go ahead and start with... What is this buff? Explodes in 3 turns. We want to kill that guy first. He's at 24 health. We can take him out right now. We got our headbutt card. Draw an attack card from our pile. Let's go ahead and do that. Can I pull out Thunderclap? I think we might want to pull Thunderclap out. Oh, we can pull out another headbutt. Can we combo headbutts? Like, just keep pulling headbutts out? The combo with the headbutt with the buff is the same process as doing the double headbutt. Because you're doing damage twice. I think we need to get that flow going again. But if I have a headbutt already, I can do that with a thunderclap. No, I can't. Because it's not, you're not doing it twice. You get to pick one card. Right? So I'd only be able to pull back the thunderclap or the headbutt. So we need to get the 2 headbutts and the other card, and then we'd be unstoppable. Oh, it's a regular headbutt though. That's okay. So we have 4 points, and we have 4 cards that cost 4 points, and that other guy's already dead. It looks like. It's in my discard. We'll pull out Perfected Strike, of course. We're gonna lose this, I guess, in that combo. Now we got the headbutt back in there. And then we do an attack. Let's go kill him off. Buff ourselves, and then we'll be able to do 9 damage to this guy, because this guy's going to do damage to me if I attack him. Alright. Look at our health, too. We're in a good spot. So far, things look good. We got 2 of the 4 enemies dead. We just got some dazed cards added to our pile. Well, we got the Headbutt Thunderclap combo. Or we can use Perfected Strike. So let's go ahead and start with the old Thunderclap. And we'll do this guy. And this guy, and that's everybody. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. I do like that one. Apply 3 weak and vulnerability to all enemies and exhaust the card. Now that costs 2. But that could be, I mean, a boss fight's coming up. I don't know how many, like, it might be just one guy, you know? I don't know. We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. All the campfires shouldn't really matter, I don't think. We can only rest. We're going in full health, I guess. Here we go. Final boss battle. Oh, there's 3 enemies. This is going to be good if we get that card. Alright, Mayhem. Forethought. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your pile, and it costs 0 until played. Huh. I don't know if that's worth it. Let's go ahead and do the Mayhem. At the start of your turn. How long does that last? Just the one time? I think it's just the one time. Alright, so. We'll start drawing some cards here. We got a Headbutt. I wonder if we could take out the cultist first. Or this awakened one. What does he do? At the end of his turn, he heals 10 health. Whenever you play a power card, it gains 1 strength. Oh shit, really? Okay. And then this enemy hasn't awakened yet. It says awakened 1. Is he not going to attack me then? If he's napping? I don't understand. Alright, we won't attack him right now. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Might be better to kill the cultists so they don't chip your HP. Yeah, that's a good point too. The headbutts. Welcome to Headbutt. I don't know. What's a good alliteration for Headbutt? I don't know. Alright, we're gonna do Headbutt, Headbutt. Get our cards back. Do I play Headbutt? And I get to pull a card out. So we want to play this Headbutt first. Pull out a card. Right? What cards do we play? Anger, Rage. We want to do that one. We want to maybe Pommel Strike. No, we'll probably want to play the freebie. So we don't. Depends. We'll look at our numbers here. So Headbutt's 2. Then we play the Mayhem card. So yeah, we'll play this Headbutt first. Here. Pull back an Anger card. Oh, that goes to the top of the deck. That's right. Play this Headbutt card. And pull the other Headbutt back, which then we can pull the other Headbutt next time around. Okay. Now we've got 2 points left to spend. We can defend ourselves, which I don't know if we need to do. I don't think he's going to attack. I'm assuming he's not going to attack. It says this enemy hasn't awakened yet. Does that mean he's going to attack me? Because his eyes are blinking. Like, is he just going to chill? It looks like he's going to attack me. So, do I need to mitigate that damage, or what? So, I get to play that top card free, which is the headbutt card, right? I think he will attack. So, do I spend 2 points to block 10 of that damage? No, I already have 24 on me. I'm good. Yeah, you're right. He probably powers up. So, we're gonna go ahead and play the Mayhem card. Oh shit. He's tougher now. That's right, because that card was a, what is it called? A power card. Alright. With incantation. Oh, they're gonna wake him up! We need to do something about that. Alright, secret weapon. Pull from the draw pile. I don't think we've got anything that's an attack that's in our draw pile that we want to pull out right now. So we want to do this. And then gain 8 block. We can kill one of these guys now. This guy. Play this. Oh, the old thunderclap. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. Put an attack. I think we'll want to play that. Well, we have plenty of. So now we want to grab the big headbutt, I think. And then we want to play this now. And do we have another headbutt? What does it do? We were be pulling it out of our hand. It says choose an attack to add to your hand. We probably want to do. Should we thunderclap or headbutt? If we put the headbutt, it's going to go in our discard. It won't be on the top of our deck anymore, right? This is not. This is the top of our deck. This is in our deck. So we're going to do thunderclap. Oh shit! He's got 1 health left. There. Ouch. Oh. Wait, it did 0 damage. I don't understand. Add to your hand, and we're gonna start busting these out. Power stuff makes him sexy, right? He likes that. All right, we're gonna use the attack. We're drinking that now. We're gonna add a headbutt to our hand, I think. Deal damage equal to your block. How many block cards? We got no block cards in our hand. Right, we'll grab the headbutt. This card can only be played whenever all we have is attack cards, so get effed. Alright, well, let's do this. This headbutt costs 0 points. I don't want to waste it on any of. So that's gonna be, that's what? We have 5 there, so we can. Let's do the weakest one here to kill him. Now we want to. Is that headbutt caught? Like only free because of what's going on right now? I think so. Do that one. I think it doesn't matter what order we play these ones in. keep pulling headbutts, right? So we can keep pulling whatever card we want to pull out. Thunderclap, that doesn't matter now. He's vulnerable, but yeah, headbutt, I guess, or maybe Rampage. Yeah, that can keep getting it stronger. And we just grab headbutt again, right? We're taking damage this time. Oof. 20 health. Exhaust one card. I guess you get to pick it. Shrug it off. Rampage. Here we go. There's our double tap. Double tap. Headbutt. We don't have any buff stuff right now, right? We don't. And what do? We grab double tap, right? Now we grab headbutt. Oh shit, we're in the rhythm. We're in the rhythm! Let's do shrug it off first. Let's see what card we get. Oh shit! I fucked up the thing! I fucked up the thing! Right? I can't pull it back. I can pull another headbutt back. That combo still works. We'll do that. Oh, wait, it happens twice. Wait, do I need to pull back the... Is it still happening? I ruined my own combo. I did. And now... He's gonna do 21 damage. I have 20. We're gonna do more damage. We gotta buff that card out more. We don't wanna. Do we wanna play a power? That's only gonna make him stronger. He's healing himself too. We're taking 6 away though. No. Double tap, right? Then we play the headbutt. And then we play like this one. Double tap. Headbutt. Come back down here. Grab double tap. Grab headbutt. Now, we play this card. It's free. Put a card from your hand to the top. Don't use draw cards. Yeah, I don't want to play headbutt, right? Because headbutt... What's in the deck? We don't have any more headbutts, right? Don't play any draw cards. So we can't play our headbutt. But... Put a card from the discard pile in the top of your pile. So we don't want to draw cards. Right? I'll ruin my own combo again? Well, hold on. But what if I did this? If I draw a card, I get the headbutt back. Wouldn't I get headbutt back? And if I get headbutt back, if I play this, I draw headbutt. Plus. And then I play headbutt. And then I'm fucked. So yeah, I gotta play headbutt. And then anything from here is fine to pull. Rampage is probably the way to go, right? We'll pull Rampage. And probably like Armaments, maybe? Because then we can get another buffed headbutt. Or maybe we want to go with Shrug It Off, because he's doing a lot of damage now. Shuffle 5 random skills into your draw pile. That could mess up my order though. Put an attack. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. I'm gonna lose these cards if I don't use them. So can we? Oh, I don't want to do that. I cancel. I cancel. Oh, did I lose the card? I played it and I lost it. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's letting you see the combat. I don't want to pull any of these cards because I have no points. I was hoping to get one that was like 0, the spin, but I don't have any zeros. So I could just pull like a strike card, I guess, and it'll just get thrown away. And then if we play this, shuffle 5 random skills into your draw pile. This costs 0 at combat. Let's do that. We're gonna lose that card. Oh, there's a couple double taps that got slipped in there. I wonder if you can stack double taps. I'm not gonna last much longer. So a free double tap, gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4. Okay, that's free. Let's make sure I don't have like. Alright, let's do this. No. Double tap. I got a buff. No, that's a draw card. Let's do this. Rampage first. Then double tap headbutt. Let's do the flame barrier. Alright, we'll double tap. Headbutt. We're gonna be pulling what? The double tap back out, right? Pull the headbutt back out. And then we can play strike. He's down to 8 health. Am I staying up? Get rampage or double tap. Okay. Oh, he's at Gur mode. What's happening? He's not. He's not awakened yet, is he? I don't know what. Hopefully, there's not like a second phase. Exhaust 1 card, draw 2. Okay. Where's my attack cards? Double tap. Headbutt. What? I can't attack? What the fuck does that mean? Why can't I do that? Is he dead? I don't understand. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I fucked up my combo too. Whenever you play attacks. Oh, buddy. Look at how many things I've got all of a sudden. You can 5 weeks. Does it only last one turn? Is that one turn, or is that like a stack of weeks? I'm gonna upgrade this guy so I don't take hardly any damage. Alright. I guess I could play all this stuff. He's gonna do so much damage. Play that one. Play this one. Oh, that's right. I got to keep all of them from last turn because I didn't spend everything now. Dark Echo? Okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is insane. Lose 3 HP and gain 2 thingies. I don't know. I don't need that really. Gain 2 strength. Yep. Let's go ahead and do this now. Let's go ahead and do this one now. Yeah. I'm not gonna lose 3 HP right now. I don't think that's a good idea. Does he still have that stupid thing? He doesn't anymore. Intends to inflict negative damage, regenerate, strength, vulnerable, weaken. He doesn't have that other thing anymore where the power thing doesn't do anything. Alright, so, start, lose 1 HP. No way. At the end of your turn, gain 3 block. Okay. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. That seems... Alright, that's the only other good one in here. I think that was just... Is that... Okay, it lasts for 3 turns. Okay, cool. We don't want to do that one, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. His health is so much! Please choose a card to exhaust. Oh, this guy is like so pro zone. What is this? Alright, we're gonna exhaust this card. Because it's gonna get exhausted anyway. It's my, it's in there. It's buried. It's time to wombo combo once again. You should play this. Find the right card. Headbutt. You can headbutt Thunderclap. Right? Headbutt. Wait, we want to Thunderclap, then headbutt, right? Thunderclap. Headbutt. Oh, the headbutt isn't there. Maybe I should be stacking some health stuff. I don't know. Perfected strike for the damage. I'm not following. Oh, to pull the card. This one, yeah, for the damage. Draw 2 cards. Review this one. my gosh. Double. The card that just got picked up was, I see what it's doing. It's playing that card, double tap pluses. So the next 2 attacks are played twice. So we want to probably do the 13 then. And the other one. I think it's game over actually. Look at this. It's game over. It's freaking game over, man! Is it over? I think it's over. It's 19 damage, but he's got a buff. Oh, what? For real? Oh, I think we got him. I think we got him. Oh. The headbutt. We beat him. Holy crap. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. What? What, is this the final boss? The heart of the spire. Do I have to battle the heart? Am I ready? Am I ready to my attack? You deal 600. It squirms. Continue. Total of what? A total of all that damage has been dealt through the challenge of the part possibility. Victory? Question mark. What happened? Ascension unlocked. Did I beat it? Cards unlocked. Do I get to pick? Oh, they're all unlocked. Where's the,
say again. Is that an over? I say again, we have a over.
They probably make you do that with all the characters.
Jeopardy, we have a over.
Alright. I have to go to bed. It's almost 1 a.m. My wife, like Lisa, has not come down and check on me at all. Maybe she's up there watching me. I doubt it. She's probably sleeping, like wondering, where's TJ? He's on to get up early in the morning. We beat it. We beat it. We beat the game. Well, we didn't beat it. There's different modes. The storyline. But somehow we went through all 3 stages and beat all those bosses. Like, we played our cards right somehow. Can I skip this? Click again to skip. What's happening? There's like 3... There's a symbol that's glowing now. I don't know much about the game, but I do know that we got far enough along. So, daily climb custom. So standard, again, there's 3 other characters, and all you gotta do is simply play through a round with another character, and it unlocks the next one. You don't have to be like super pro zone. I think you just gotta get past the first part. All right, I need to go to bed. I hope that you all had a great time watching Slay the Spire. I need to go to bed so bad. I'm a dragon butt in the morning. Anyway, we played Tacoma. Started out. Interesting game. Not a refund, but a game that's not like a game, in my opinion. It's a story-driven experience. Still a game, I guess, to some folks. Slay the Spire, though. What'd you think? I thought that was super fun. I've played it again on console. I've never gotten this far on PC ever, or console for that matter. Like that was my first run through on PC, and we somehow got through it all. I mean, amazing. So, fun game. If you like card games, again, this game was in the Humble Bundle. I think that was free, or part of the Humble Bundle for the Ukraine thing. I think. I don't either that or I got it in another bundle in some way. Right now it's $25. I would highly recommend, if you don't own this game, and you like what you saw, wait for it to go on sale. $25 is kind of steep. It's fun, and there's a lot of replayability. Again, we only play with one character there, and a lot of that RNG that's there, the deck building process that's there. I just got lucky and had a pretty cool wombo combo situation where I was able to use that, even though I had screwed it up multiple times, but it worked out pretty well. And it's important too to always spend your money. Whenever I was playing on the console, I was always saving it, and not strengthening my deck up or upgrading other items. And that really caused me to die pretty early on in the second round. So, again, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. This was a really fun stream. I enjoyed that card game. 4-hour stream. That's a lot. We'll try to do this again next week. Life's been crazy busy, but I do appreciate you guys coming to watch the stream. whenever I am able to stream. So that being said, have a great night. I will chat with you all soon. I gotta get to bed. I gotta clean up a little bit of a mess that I've got down here and get some Z's. So have a great night, and I'll see you guys next week. Later. Good night.